Just because you're silent doesn't mean everything else is. If you lie down flat among the grass, really press your body against the earth and listen, you'll hear it. The tree roots stretching beneath you, the gentle flow of a mountain stream, and the whispers of the Mother Spirit.
Bum, bum. Gotta be in there. Unfortunate. Oh, I gotta turn that off. Man. And I still have the Discord reactive on, which would have been bad. How are you guys doing? Fuck us. Hey, I turned it off before it showed up. You wouldn't have said that if I was silly. We play the silly game where I make my these pets work for their livelihoods. Wild magical animals. These foul creatures. I can fit more in. There we go. When, where, how? Exactly. You know, what am I supposed to do it? Ow. Eat the work creatures. I should train up more of these things. Let's see, is the weekly reset hit with these yet? Yes. I do not want to buy that many. We just gamble. We get more creatures. Reset. Keep gambling. The mini gacha game inside the gacha game. The literal gacha game inside the gacha game. Where you use the gumball machine to get slave laborers. Why? I don't know. How much to pay you to what the fuck? We just sat down. You start a conversation like that. You're like the no, you're 6-star too. I don't know what the fuck to say about that. I want endurance. This Tripodito needs better endurance, so let's see who's got good endurance. Foul creature. Yeah. It's late for the Blorby, so we can't, like, keep Blorby in prison forever. We're gonna make this one bird super fucked up. Maybe, I don't know. I really don't understand the mechanics of this fucking thing. Has the numbers gone up? I can't fucking tell. Now let's mix it with one of these things. How dare that group bunkle steal what needs to be done? Can it stop? This is for the bird. This is for the bird! This rat, alright? I want him dead. Let's see. I mean, all their stats look the same. Okay, they're a little. Oh, we got somebody who can train them now. Very good. This femboy, I think. The fucked bird, yeah. The bird is fucked up. Anyways, I will let them be. Mr. Apple will train that creature. I want them to last longer. I don't want them to be better. I don't know. See, that's what I'm after. And some of these foul creatures are just truly horrible. Do we have somebody who can train this? We do. I guess we can have the fool train another one. Hello, yippers peppers. We're gonna get back to the event. I'm just dealing with these foul creatures. I will do all the training at once when they're done. You don't need to do it then. Give me that. Trades. Come on. You offer me more than that. 84. There you go. Maximum efficiency. Can I get
on a train?
We're gonna gamba. We're gonna gamba and then we're gonna go to the story so I can, you know, feel bad about how the gambling goes.
I'm so glad to have you here.
Let's grab what we can get.
Aha! Welcome to Conchita's.
A nice interview.
I have to remind you that jump scares are really out.
Yeah, we know, man. We know. He's just a silly little guy.
Oh, nice to meet
While
you.
the company does its work. I need to fix my sleep schedule. It's cursed. Oh, I didn't realize I had a portrait for him. I'll level him up whenever I do the event he's in, that I know he's in. He's somewhere. He just doesn't want to say. Hey, Squishy. See, I want to roll for both of them. Now this will probably be my last chance to roll for her. So I'm gonna roll for her. And in any other rolls I get Dota barrel. Because I want the succubus lady. I don't think I got her. You're stuck at work. My condolences. Yep. I'm not getting another limited for a while, I see.
Every journey has its challenges. So with each.
Anyways,
I urge.
I will take care of work for you. That can't work. And we did up to 8 last time because I was mega tired and I was thinking about doing a movie. I'm not any better, but you know what? We could do it. It was like what, 3 hours? So let's have a sip of water and enjoy how the French are.
Celia? It's Adele. Are you home? I thought not.
Adele turns to the next door, pulling a key from her pocket.
I live right across the hall. There must be something of hers in there.
What was the weird lady called again? Beryl or Anjo Nala? Oh, Nautica. Her name was, I think you're talking about Nautica. I'll type it out. Oh, it's like that. I think that's her name. The little apartment is festooned with almost as many ornaments as the parlor crystals, with just a little less glitter. Uncut stones, his position pamphlet, city maps, sewer maps, and assortment of repair tools.
Come on, Cece, you must have left something here.
Among the stacks upon stacks of odds and ends, Beryl's eyes land on a framed photograph.
Ah, this is her, is it not? The two of you seem very close.
In the black and white photo, the figures feel alive. One little girl gleeful, the other so nervous she nearly out of frame.
Almost like sisters, actually. My parents were always traveling, so her family often took care of me. Making dinners, that sort of thing.
The French. Adele answers Beryl's questions as she pulls open drawer after drawer.
Looks like the quiet type, doesn't she? But she's hugely ambitious underneath it all.
Hugely
She's
ambitious.
certainly set her sights higher than I ever have. Ah, come on now. When I don't need them, they're all over the place. But now... Aha! Will this do?
Is this too? From the bottom drawer, she lifts out a stack of letters. The stamps are from all over the world, though the envelopes themselves look the same, each bearing a single neat missive. To our daughter, Adele Tavernier. Beryl picks one up for a closer look. The stamp's edges curl slightly yellowed, mismatched against the fresh white envelope.
Madame Boniche?
Madame. Adele looks to her with urgency, but finds a worrisome response on Beryl's face, a knowing look as if she can see right through her.
Letters. Yes. They would do nicely.
Beryl glances at the empty drawer by Adele's feet, the least conspicuous spot on a well-used desk.
It is little wonder Celia came to be like family to you, with your own so often away.
Right. Not that I mind, really. They've hardly been around since I was little.
I see. Shall we begin? Let us find this chosen family of yours.
Let's find your found family arc. She begins leafing through the letters, treating it as part of some quiet routine. Her eyes lose focus, but her hands keep moving, tracing every letter, searching for the invisible gleam between the lines. Finally, the light returns to her gaze.
I see her. Swallowed by the city. Sinking beneath the ground. In a relic of the Great Plague. In the world below. Dancing with the dead.
Swallowed? Beneath the ground?
She frowns, first with concern and then curiosity, until she suddenly brightens.
Could it be the catacombs? Oh, of course! The Danse Macabre she talked about. It's there!
The
She
Danse
must have gone
Macabre.
to see the mural. Ah, Celia. You never pick the easy places, do you? You had me worried, madame. The way you said it. It sounded almost like she'd passed on to the other side.
No, she might be. No, certain of her jolt, she jolts up and heads for the apartment door, but Beryl raises her hand.
I see you there too, Adele.
Yeah, remember she sees the future.
And the shadow of death follows close behind.
The words don't feel like a warning. They're just they're a statement. The diviner looks on past the confines of a room as if seeing something far in the distance. Yet Adele cannot help but laugh.
Ha! It's hardly the first time I've been warned about the shadow of death, is it? There's no way I'm leaving Celia there by herself after what you've said. Your vision may be right, but still, I'll make my own decision.
Beryl watches her from behind, her calm, translucent eyes. Eyes that are never fixed on the moment, always beyond, always. Moments pass, and then she speaks.
I expected no less.
Two of them return to the streets below as she walks. Adele slows her steps towards the car as if moving slower than time itself. Though she has some idea of where her friend is, she only grows more confused.
Madame Boniche, if you'll pardon my asking, can dreams be controlled?
Think first of matter as the lower form of spirit, and spirit as the refined form of matter. When we dream, we tread in the spiritual world above, and thus we may shape it, just as we do our material world.
Yes.
Then, is it possible for a diviner such as yourself to decide what I dream?
A question aimed at the heart of it. Beryl tilts her head. The words aren't sharp enough to pierce her.
I did not interfere with your dream, Adele. But, if your concerns are too great, you do not need to accept my readings.
That's what they all say.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I'm still trying to make sense of all this. A dream turned into reality, and I've met two diviners in the past couple of days, and one of them is dead. I felt I had to ask.
I understand. I would feel much the same were I in your position.
Thank you. I should take you home, madame. I know a shortcut.
She opens the passenger door, a professional habit, only to realize the seat is occupied.
Felicien? You're just getting better and better, aren't you? Leaving me waiting once again. What's your excuse this time,
What are you doing in my car? Despite it all, Adele feels genuine relief to see her once missing employer.
Where have you been? There are strikes going on all over the place, Felicien. You've got to stop sneaking off and roaming around by yourself. Hold on. Where did you get that necklace?
Pardonnez-moi. Who are you to lecture me? You're the one who left me alone in this car.
The refined woman picks up a macaroon with gingerly grace, but she doesn't take a bite, her lips preoccupied instead of launching her signature razor-sharp critiques.
That necklace? Celia gave it to me. How did you get it?
Adele reaches into her pocket, but it's empty. Puts down the sweet and lifts her necklace to her chest.
Celia gave it to you, did she? Are you mad? This is a priceless national treasure, ma chère. Not a friendship bracelet.
When did you get the
I say this to you for the last time, and I shall not repeat it again. This is mine, and always has been mine. The finest of all treasures I collected on my many adventures. It's a relic of a more beautiful era. Shattered and distorted, along with the vision of the Baron family.
Oh no.
My family. This jewel is mine. Do you hear? Mine, mine, mine.
Lots of death flags really fast. She clutches the diamond in her fist, staring daggers at Adele, though the look in her eyes doesn't feel like rage. She finds a pocket between disdain and malice, like finding a rat mid-feast in her pantry.
What are you talking about?
Is something wrong, Adele?
Meryl steadies the staggering driver from behind.
You are still worrying about Felicienne. Is that so?
And she's got the
not anymore.
diamond.
It turns out she's been waiting for me in the car. And Felicienne, what do you mean it's yours? Felicienne?
Meryl follows Adele's pointing finger toward the passenger seat. Her voice catches.
But, my dear,
What
there
the
was
fuck?
no one in your car.
Oh, she's losing her
You have
goddamn
been arguing
mind.
with an empty seat since you opened the door.
I'm losing her mind. Adele blanks, mind and tongue stammering at the colliding dissonance of what was and is. You're still in the dream, Adele.
How?
You're still in the dream, Adele. It's not over. A kind friend sends you a fortune-telling postcard and says the pattern on the back reveals your fate for the week. You flip it over and see a square missing one corner. Soft winding curves, a full circle, sharp angular lines. I picked soft winding curves, curling around every solitary nail.
And there she was, glowering at the empty passenger seat, yelling as if quite alarmed by someone inside. I believe she called her Félicie? No, Felicienne. Yes, that was her name. Indeed, I once knew a Felicienne as well. Well, it is far from a common name. That much is certain. But then such a coincidence would border on theatrical, no? I should like to think that fate has more elegant ways of crossing my path with brooms. Though, of course, it is possible that fate favors the comedy of the absurd.
Why do they call her Bruce?
That said, the Felicienne I knew would not take well to being mistaken for just any Felicienne. Before the Second Industrial Revolution, the blood in her veins was more prized than liquid gold.
She's a powerful
The barons
arcanist.
were known as fighters, heroes, priests and priestesses of lightning. That legacy was passed down through generations. Even a century after the last aluminum furnace bearing their name went cold, she still remembers the heat of fame, of success, of envy. Precisely. When she was born, this storm had not yet begun. Not that it matters much, you see. In times like these, those born before the storm often still cross paths with those of another era. Just like you and your friends. And myself and Brune. Yes. The Felicienne I knew disappeared long ago. Absent a miracle, I doubt anyone will ever see her again.
Intriguing. Paris in hysteria. Harry? Vous avez... Adele forces a broken smile to her face. Oh, Otto.
Madame Boaniche, as much as I appreciate your humor, now really isn't the time for it. Where did she go? I'm quite used to her attitude, but stealing that necklace crosses a line.
Adele,
Distance in her voice and the manners disappear. The diviner becomes mortal. Her voice is laced with genuine concern.
Felicienne was never here. Perhaps it fell out of your pocket. Allow me to aid you in its return. I believe it is best you not act alone in your current state.
Adele's losing her mind.
Ah, I've got it now. She didn't come to your parlor today, so she must have gone somewhere else. And she's been waiting in the car ever since. No wonder she got angry and stormed off.
She fidgets with her sleeve button, desperate to escape this farce.
Aye, 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 c'est trop. What a day. I think it's better we speak again another time, Madame Boaniche. Would tomorrow work?
When did you first meet this Felicienne?
Oh my goodness.
Beryl moves faster, forcing the car door closed.
Honestly, what on earth is happening today? You want proof? I'll give you proof. Madness. Never thought I'd have to actually convince someone that I worked for that terrible woman.
She rummages impatiently through her pockets until she finds her wallet.
It was raining. She started complaining about the mud on her shoes the moment she stepped into the car, then insisted we head straight to the Champs-Élysées. You know, wealthy young ladies like her are always generous with payment. I often have to take time out of my evenings just to count all her tips. That very first day, she even gave me some gold francs as keepsakes. I've got them in here.
Her face twists in disbelief as she flips it open and closes it again. Not a single coin or bill.
Oh. I must have put them somewhere else. Give me a moment to check the car. I've got other proof too. Ah, the macaron boxes. There's a full one somewhere, and her hair, little bits and pieces she left in the car.
For a brief moment, she accepts the absurd conclusion. Felicienne never existed.
I remember that day.
Every recollection of Felicienne takes on a strange blur, as if they were viewing them from behind a fogged-up windshield.
I must be tired. It's been a long day. It'll come to me soon.
Beryl strokes the back of her hand, gently urging her to let go of the empty wallet.
But there is nothing to remember.
Huh? The fuck is going on?
Something's wrong with me. Prophecies, dreams, the necklace. It's all playing havoc with my mind. I need to clear my head. Just bear with me. Those coins have to be in here somewhere.
Do not worry, Adele. It is not only you who is confused in this era. Look at the people around you.
People?
They got the clothing racks. Sound stretching back forward, she rubs her temples, fighting the disease.
No more oppression!
Liberté! Égalité!
Stand with Paris! Stand with the people! Dans les communes! For France!
Excuse me, monsieur.
Beryl tells out to the nearest worker, a man waving a bright red fire-rigged
Where
cap.
are you going?
We are following the Garde Nationale to fight the Royalists!
Yes! And then I'm going straight to the pawnbroker to get my mattress back.
What?
You do that, sister. Brighter days lie just ahead if we fight as one for our city!
Yeah.
It is no easy feat, but your voices today may echo further than you know. You will triumph in time.
Merci, madame. Pour la Commune de Paris!
The man turns and disappears into the crowd.
Well, everyone's fighting to survive these days. Looks like another protest. But did he just say Commune de Paris?
He did. In their minds, this is the burning summer of 1871.
Excuse me. Those almost transparent eyes again. People thoughts pass through her like light through crystal. Beryl reads them but never bends to them.
Unconscious thoughts, countless in number, are converging upon this city. This is a volatile time indeed. Some worry for their missing family and friends. Some are terrified by ghosts and spirits. Some obsess over a long-dead emperor. And others are shaken by the phantom attacks of a beast of legend. The edifice of reality is shaking. Chaos has been invited into its foundation. Whispered fears, murmured madnesses. A sickness is sweeping the city, and the beasts of Gévaudan have multiplied.
The beast of Gévaudan. She watches the flow of the moving crowd.
Those who invited this chaos did not comprehend that the flaws of reality are not the fault of a single person, nor group of people. This is not the way to mend Paris. Everyone, everything has an identity, whether it be individual or collective. To attempt to unify them all so recklessly will not create order, but chaos. Chaos is what turned those people into beasts.
You mean the sightings of the beasts of Gévaudan were all people? That the citizens of Paris have been turning into monsters? Then are they the ones who killed Madame Raymond? Who cursed me, took Celia and trapped all these protesters in this delusion? And Felicienne too?
The things she describes are fairy tales, myths, urban legends meant to scare children. They aren't real. They aren't meant to be believed. She grits her teeth, unable to reconcile her doubts with her experiences.
Truthfully, madame, I'm having a hard time believing you, or even my own eyes. Everything turned completely mad the moment I entered your parlor. The beasts of Gévaudan were nothing more than a rumor before I met you, but in your parlor, in that dream, there they were, attacking me. And now you claim that Felicienne isn't real, that I just made her up. What are you trying to do here?
I play no part in your fate, Adele. It is what brought you here. I am only a witness.
One moment, my brain was lagging. A witness?
Only a witness. You've got a clever answer for everything, don't you? Then tell me where the necklace is. You must have seen Felicienne take it, right? So, did you witness that, madame?
You received that necklace in a dream. It is only natural that it would vanish into another.
Losing her mind, she's gonna crash out. Her reasoning is solid as it is absurd.
That necklace proves the truth of my words. The spirit world is as real to us as the physical world. I will happily read Felicienne's fate. That is, if you still believe she is real.
I don't need you to read anything. I need space to get away from all this madness and think for myself.
Earl sits back with the car door unconsciously giving way, allowing Adele to lurch forward and seize the handle.
Adele.
And the ringing in her ears returns and the street noise rushes in all at once. But she made up her mind. She just get in and start the engine.
Adele, behind you. What?
A damp metallic breath brushes her neck. Ew. It got up real fucking close. Insight 1, level 20. French team, come along. French team.
Knock first. Now walk out and wait till I say.
Hello. Chillin'.
Miss Monson Duty. This is all funny though. French team, begin battle.
Time to present the marvelous Matilda Boaniche.
We got the big beast, but I want to kill the little one.
Please concentrate.
An eye for it.
Please pay attention in class. Please take notes.
We got a lot of healing and defenses.
Hiya.
We'll use the other team if I feel like I need a real challenge.
Resistance is futile.
How rude. We gotta kill that thing.
Please concentrate.
A tooth for a tooth.
200, 120. No, I... Shield.
Pay for thy sins with thy blood.
Je vois ton destin.
Oh, it was the right one. Good. Oh. Alright, big boy. You've pissed me off.
Turn your knob. Please concentrate.
Kill it.
I know how to do it.
Like harvesting on the wheat field.
You get frozen, idiot.
Please pay attention in class. Please concentrate.
Yeah, I guess we'll do a little bit of healing.
Please take notes.
I mean, I don't really have any other options, alright? The team is not great, to say the least.
Shall be punished.
Ooh. Oh boy. Oh, that's a lot of ults.
Please pay attention.
A tooth.
We'll be fine.
Hiya.
Pay for thy sins with thy blood.
Je vois ton destin.
Ew. Well, that was a rude
Please concentrate.
An eye for an eye.
kill.
Please pay
Kill
attention
this
in
one.
class. Please take
Kill
notes.
these foul beasts.
Pay for thy sins with thy blood.
It screams. It's creating more of the other ones. I should have killed it sooner.
Turn your knowledge into actions. Please concentrate. Like harvesting on the wheat field.
But gotta kill this thing now.
Hiya.
Off thou go.
I know how to do it.
Kill this thing.
Witness me.
Thou shalt make an atonement for thy sins in full.
Of course.
That one's still alive. Don't like that one.
See
We'll fix that.
to do. You'll say
Trap it in the orb, Matilda.
vive la France, vive Matilda.
You know what? Maybe I should take Maybe I'll up the French team to Insight 2 just to be a
close to
little
me.
bit better. Stay close to you. Adele reacts instantly, pulling back of Beryl's tug, raising her arm. A burst of flame shoots from her fingertips. Her little dragon beats its wings, setting the beast ablaze before it can fade away.
Your hand. Did it get you? Bon sang. This is no dream. How did they get here?
Violence, evil, cringe. Shouts rise from the nearby crowd. Adele gasps, standing in the street, seeing no second monster. She finally exhales.
Is that what you meant earlier?
The diviner nods faintly, blood running down her now paler skin. If they had been a moment slower, Beryl's arm wouldn't be the only one bleeding. Adele doesn't believe she's worth that kind of sacrifice.
Maybe you do have a point. At least about the beasts of Gévaudan.
She opens the car door, searching inside with purpose before handing Beryl a handkerchief.
Here, take this. It should help with the bleeding. I can't just leave you like this. You'll have to come with me, madame.
You'll have to
But
come
I'm
with
afraid
me,
I
madame.
can't take you home. I must find my friends before anything happens to them. I can't just leave them wandering the city while these monsters prowl the streets.
Is that so?
Is that so? She looks surprised, but accepts the gesture.
I foresaw death in the catacombs, and yet still you aim to go there.
Yeah, because we're going to be doing the killing.
Of course.
The treasure
I've
of
made
the
up my
friends
mind.
you've
I
made.
need to find Celia. I don't care what it costs.
Adele pauses, her vision locked on Beryl's bleeding arm.
I'm still not sure if I can trust you. But for now, at least, I don't believe you want to do me any harm. But I need to know. Why are you helping me? You didn't even ask for payment. What do you want from me?
Beryl's translucent eyes barely restrain a visible roll. It's an affectionate, almost motherly. Her question is harmless, if utterly naive.
So this is what you choose to ask.
Why wouldn't it be?
Of all there is to question, your future, this chaos, you choose to ask about me.
Yes?
What's so strange about that?
Yeah, what is strange about that? Her flawless, gentle smile returns from the matron back to the diviner.
Nothing. Your curiosity is only natural. I have never once lied to you, Adele.
Never once
You
lied.
are cursed,
Never once
haunted by a
lied.
shadow. A shadow of fate. I only wish to see what will become of you.
What will become of you, chat?
Don't you already know? I'll die in the catacombs. What else is there to see?
You know this yourself. Yet, here we are.
Yeah? Right.
We have a common interest in that fate, you and I. Let us leave it at that. Go to the catacombs, Adele, with me by your side. You will need my help once you enter.
My eyes. My brain keeps thinking. It keeps wandering. Mostly because I'm tired. It's a long delayed request to travel together. Adele can't read much from Beryl's expression, but there's no time left. After a brief thought, she opens the car door again.
Please, get in. Careful. Let me open the door.
Merci beaucoup.
The Perdon 201 slips through the crowd, turning down a quiet street towards its destined end. Well, before we go over there, we're killing those dogs like really fast now. Just let me do it on the hard one and give it all to me at once. All right? You filled me with rage.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
Your grave! When killing them.
Taking a peek,
I'll handle the tech. All right.
It stings.
the path will become clear.
Decode complete. The perfect solution.
The perfect solution, he says.
Won't be fooled.
The beast of Javadon. Really?
Your
Throw that on him.
Appreciated.
Do this. And this.
Sensing their thoughts.
All is planned.
Let's dance with the shadows.
Face the truth.
And now that leaves that thing, which it's annihilated by the lightning, because it's sad.
A minor incident. Let's continue the journey.
We will use our Eastern European team to win. No. Eastern, Northern, robot. I don't think Ulrich counts as European, but he can try.
Anyone queasy seeing blood?
Schedule can
I'll handle the tech support. All right. Time to crack some codes.
Sensing their thoughts.
follow the plan.
The
Rimple.
perfect solution. According to my calculations.
The path will become clear.
Look at them, they get to stream. They are so weak.
Taking a peek inside.
Listen to this.
It stings.
Sensing their thoughts.
Yeah, I want to kill this thing, like now.
Come dance with us.
In my sight.
Though it may come with pain.
Finish the job. Wait.
Yeah. Vampires don't just thirst.
Yeah, Confluence, another. Thievery is a craft that demands both courage and skill, but above all, luck. Chants from the marches and protests echo through the streets. You've been thinking that the roots of this era's unrest, the thoughts, those surges of fear, anxiety, and anger, perhaps they come from a breakdown of attention. Some morals that tear the human heart, the crisis of civilization and primal direction, a world out of order, and a universe out of balance. Well, I mean, they're literally going crazy, so, you know, it's that one. Maybe the gods have lost their minds. Confluence. From the silent kingdom of the dead, a sliver of light escapes. Bricks and soil several stories high shut out the sunlight above. Footsteps make dull echoes to the underground passage.
This should be about where the restricted area begins. Though I doubt the police have the luxury of worrying about our trespassing.
The car remains inside the lampshade amid a steady faint light, but bathing the tunnel in a soft glow. Dust lawns settled on the rough stone floor, rise in the air as if the space were rushing up to meet its rare visitors.
I've always wanted to explore the catacombs. It's almost eerie to think they've been lying beneath our feet for centuries. And it only got spookier once they started stuffing the dead away down here. A vast labyrinth lined with skeletons. But despite the spookiness, I still feel it has a special charm. Secret passages used by revolutionaries and soldiers, surviving in their own way against the march of progress.
The catacombs have a rich history, indeed. Yet only a small portion of it remains open to the public. It is a place dear to the spirit of the city, yet one that is hidden away.
Her companion finishes a sentence Adele hadn't.
Oh, pardon. I'm treating you like one of my clients. I'm sure you don't need a guide to tell you these things. En plus, we aren't here for sightseeing. I need to find Celia and get her to safety as soon as possible.
They come to a confluence of paths. Adele's heart tugs at her purpose, meeting yet another frustration.
But these tunnels stretch out almost 300 kilometers in all directions. We can't go looking for a needle in a haystack. Madame, your divination revealed Celia's whereabouts before. Could you perhaps try it again?
The fates of many commingle here. To trace her would be to catch a single stream from a flowing river. But it seems her stream is deeply entangled with your own. Perhaps by observing yours, I may discern her presence. Your stream
Fucking
is
dividers.
quite unique. The familial curse you bear. It may be a gift in some strange way, setting you on a path unlike any other.
I've certainly never thought of it that way.
Though in saying that, she finds herself back in the parlor of crystals, weighing her attitude towards fate, her dismissal of it. As she shakes her head and sighs.
But you're saying you can track her, n'est-ce pas?
It will not show me where she is, but I will gain some sense of where she has been.
Génial. Better than searching blindly.
Meryl nods, her crystal pendulum emitting a light.
To the left.
D'accord. Then we go left.
They turn another corner, and the next corridor ahead looks like much the same as the last.
Wait. I should leave some sort of mark.
Belle picks up a stone and scratches yet another arrow on the wall.
We've been walking for a while now, but we still haven't found anything. Forgive me, madame, but are you sure your divination?
Look. The fruits of your search.
Following Beryl's gaze, she catches a silhouette flicker at the far end. She crouches, raising her head slightly, ready to strike with her flames if needed. Adele watches dartedly as the figure steps into the light.
Who's there? Oh, a fellow explorer. What luck. You see, my headlamp's gone out and I've been separated from my students.
The professor?
I wonder if you might help me get to the surf. Wait, you? Are you not that same young lady from yesterday? And you, Madame Beryl Boiniche? What on earth are you two doing here?
You know each other?
Adele looks back at Beryl, but her suspicion washes up against her calm composure.
I have attended a number of Professor Roseau's lectures. His ideas are most intriguing.
Beryl's introduction is cut noticeably short, but it hints all the more of how wide her influence reaches. Well, this man himself does not earn any trust for being an acquaintance's acquaintance.
Was Celia with you, Professor? I've been looking for her. It's serious. I tried calling the campus, but no one answered.
Celia? She was supposed to join us today, yes. But I'm afraid I haven't seen her. Most unlike her to do such a thing, but perhaps she had a change of plans.
Evil. Darkness, evil in his eyes, in his mustache. Adele studies the man's bewildered face, a thought crosses her mind.
Forgive me.
Huh?
Huh? Fufu lunges for the professor's wrist, sending fire crawling up his fingers. The flame flickers, fading quickly, leaving only a trace of warmth. The fire accepts him.
Mademoiselle Tavernier, what are you doing?
Casting magic on you.
No need to be alarmed. It's just my arcane skill. It's a relief to know you're as real as you appear. But you have heard about the reappearance of the beasts of Gévaudan, no? To say nothing of the critters that surely nest down here. Monsters wearing human skin could be lurking nearby. We can't be too cautious.
I appreciate the warning.
He brushes away imaginary ashes from his sleeve and resumes the prior conversation.
Knowing Celia, it may very well be that she lost track of time organizing her research materials. Are you quite certain she's not at home?
That does sound like her. But I went to her place. No one was there.
In all likelihood, she's in some cafe with her nose buried in a book. But mademoiselle, why is it that you are so concerned with finding her? It's as if you're certain she's in some kind of danger.
She cannot help but notice he's moved one hand around his back, a guarded stance.
She may well be. Madame Boaniche has had a premonition.
They go over a brief account of the prophecy, the nightmare, and the necklace that served as proof. When she finishes, the professor exhales softly before bursting into laughter.
Madame Boaniche, forgive my bluntness, but you've been indulging this mademoiselle far too much. Scurrying about down here? What this young lady needs is a good rest.
It is her will that brought us here.
He turns to Adele, pitying mingling with paternalism in a single toxic facade, as if she had only been some babbling child pointing at a monster beneath her bed.
Mademoiselle, I know you're a dear friend of Celia's and worried about her safety. But you mustn't let yourself become paranoid, especially with all of this hysteria spreading through the city as of late.
Are you saying I'm making things up? That this is just some kind of mania? It isn't! Absolutely not! How else could you explain the necklace?
There may be many explanations. Many, indeed. Though I fear, in the worst case, that you've been under the spell of this mania for much longer than you realize. Think, mademoiselle, this necklace you were given in this dream of yours. Where did it go? Where is it now?
It was Felicienne. She...
Adele hesitates mid-step. Bringing up her vanishing employer would only make the situation worse.
I remember. I saw it.
It wrings her memory like a dry sponge. At the end of the tomb's darkness, she spies some fur that haunted her dream. The same fur.
Watch out!
The fury shadow streams and darts away, its shroud louder than her gasp. Alright, another fight.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to
Look
know
at
how to
these
read them.
foul barbarian bunkles here, alright? These foul creatures, you know, in our home. This one's not the most defense, so we'll kill this one.
Schedule confirmed.
Taking a
I'll handle the tech support. Alright, time to crack some codes.
Follow the plan.
the path will become clear.
An adequate sample. An accurate reading. That doesn't sound good.
Look at them, these foul creatures.
I'll handle the tech support.
Sensing their thoughts.
Listen to this. Flush
Kill it.
Decode complete.
Face the truth.
Come dance with us.
I was just like, I not to waste an ult to kill that thing. Didn't even get a chance to waste an ult to kill that thing.
Please, mademoiselle, those were simply ordinary critters, not mythological beasts. I'm afraid my verdict stands. What you need is rest, my dear.
Rest, my dear. The man shakes his head in regret, casting an apologetic glance towards Beryl.
As much respect as I may hold for the art of divination, in fact, my own field of study overlaps with it quite a bit. Ultimately, divination is but a tool, and an auxiliary one at that. In this era, everyone is clamoring to find the true path out of their predicaments. But I have yet to hear of anyone who has found an ultimate answer.
As you don't like to listen to it,
that
human
it is only
boy.
when all of society is united that we will have any chance of success. Indeed, that is my team's and Celia's shared goal. There are, of course, those who claim to have found the secret to creating such a society, but they are nothing but imposters. Little do they know that the lies they spout are destined to backfire, causing suffering and disaster as they too are devoured into the collective unconscious. We must make our own decisions. Wouldn't you agree, Mademoiselle Tavernier?
I suppose you have a point.
His words seem to be against all her desires to Andre painfully earnest, and the anger raising in her chest fades. But the calm itself is revealing. She's never been quite this quick to anger before.
But I'm certain something is wrong. And that's exactly why I'm here.
Adele glances back to the narrow tomb passages where she spots the shifting darkness once more. It draws closer, sharper, until it solidifies into a familiar figure.
Celia?
What the fuck?
Don't go!
What was that nightmare creature? The shadow flickers and vanishes without you ever relighting her lamp. Adelia runs after it. Adele.
Attendez, mademoiselle! Please, don't venture off alone!
The light behind her fades, and with it the shouting of the professor. An unremarkable witness report. All rumors, whispers, and tales. Every passerby keeps a few in their pockets. And more of this story is being uncovered. Yes, yes. Yeah, let me kill. Let me commit violence against these beasts.
Attention. Foreign objects on the rails.
Maybe they'll survive 2 turns?
I'll handle it. All right, time to crack some codes.
Taking a peek.
It's things.
The perfect solution. Decode complete.
Close your
I like
eyes.
this music though.
Expedited.
I like these horns.
Get off!
Ooh.
Schedule confirmed.
I'll handle the tech support.
It's
Sensing their
Do
thoughts.
this.
all is planned.
An accurate reading.
In my sight.
Oh, so that lightning art come from her.
A minor incident. Let's continue the journey.
Fucking destroyed them. What the fuck? Arduous. Arduous. You mean easy peasy lemon squeezious.
Anyone queasy seeing blood?
Cellular device. I do not care for the Uma of the Musames right now. I'll get to that later.
I'll handle it. All right, time.
Schedule confirmed.
Sensing their thoughts.
Decode complete. The perfect solution.
All is planned.
Close your eyes.
Whew. Let's. Hey. Hey. Rude. Rude. I'm trying to check something. Oh, 3 sacks of electric arc. That's what that does. I'm not quite sure on how Domino works, but getting there.
I'll handle the tech. All right.
Alright,
time
I
to
want
crack
you
some
to go
codes.
like kind of sicko mode. You know, they're getting a bit silly for my taste.
An adequate sample. An accurate reading.
Customized bullets.
More stacks.
Oh, hello, my shadowy friend.
Look at it. It thinks it has a chance. It thinks it's gonna be the maker. Let's nuke it.
Feel like
I feel nothing but
see the light.
disdain,
I'll handle the tech
and I
support.
want whatever this thing is to perish.
slosh slosh. Now, give us a
Operation
big smile.
Slap is under effect. I like how she has to slide in. It's kind of funny. If this thing can survive, well, you know, it's really just unfortunate.
One shattered, now remain.
Destroy it from orbit. There is no hope for it.
Yeah! Vampires don't just thirst for blood, we crave victory too.
A ladder to heaven. Restricted area. Restricted access only. How far are we in this? 12? An hour? Hopefully, maybe this will do a little faster, yes? That would be very nice. Oi.
Celia, wait! Why are you running from me?
Chasing the blur, Adele turns another corner and stops, startled.
A dead end.
Her lantern reveals nothing ahead of her but tightly packed bricks.
Where did she go?
Those are hands.
Again, why are you with them?
Cecilia? She fucking grabbed her head. Two hands grabbed Adele's shoulders and wrenched her around. That was not a shoulder grab, face to face with her lost and very anxious friend.
Celia? How did you... I just saw you over there. Never mind. Are you alright? What happened to you? I've been worried sick.
The grip tightening, concern turning into panic mid-sentence.
Answer me. Why are you with them?
Them? Who do you mean?
Manus Vindictae.
What? A name heard only in dreams bursts out through clenched teeth.
The professor deceived us all. He's been a member of Manus Vindictae this entire time. He never wanted to help anyone.
Oh!
We can't let him open the gate. We can't let him unleash the Imagirial Paris.
Wait. Hold on a minute, Celia. Manus Vindictae. In imaginary Paris. Please, I don't understand.
Adele grasps her friend's trembling hands, holding tight until the shaking subsides.
Do you remember Vincent?
The madman that rammed into my car? He turned into a beast of Gévaudan in my dream. You were in it too, Celia.
She turns to her friend, expecting yet more doubt.
No, Adele. It wasn't a dream. Yesterday morning, I went to the hospital to check in on him.
That would be around the time I visited Madame Boaniche's parlor.
Celia nods. She put on a calm face, but the slightest quivering in her lips shows through.
But when I arrived, I was told that he'd been taken to his hometown by his family. I truly didn't think much of it at the time, although I was remiss to have lost my chance to say goodbye. But on my way back, I saw him again. He was getting into a car, one that I recognized right away, Professor Roseau's.
She takes a deep breath, her breath holding back both shock and fury.
It was altogether too strange. I couldn't just let it go. So, I hailed a car and tailed them. They parked in a hidden spot and entered the catacombs together. They kept going deeper, and I followed. I don't know how long we walked, but it felt like we were descending into hell itself. Then, I saw the room.
You should feel honored, Vincent. Few have ever had the privilege to stand in this place.
I knew he was evil. He throws a dismissive glance over his shoulder, striding deeper toward the room at the quarter's end, a dazed young man trailing behind him. Moments later, the hidden young woman peeks around the corner.
Where are we?
The strange light spilling from the entrance stings her eyes, unnervingly bright. She steadies herself and edges closer to where the two figures vanished. The center of the room is dominated by a strange circular pit, its interior wall fitted with a ladder of unknown make.
A ladder? I thought we were already in the deepest part of the catacombs. Never mind my mumbling, Your Majesty. Only, could I ask, where does this ladder lead?
As above, so below. Don't let appearances fool you.
Huh? You mean...
Yes, this is its entrance. The Archive of Imagery. The Anima Mundi. The shared dream, the sea of collective unconscious. It goes by many names, but I prefer to call it the depths of myth.
The depths of cringe, maybe.
And it
Pathetic.
exists in a more tangible form than you may think, my dear boy. In fact, it is right in front of you.
My god! This is beyond my wildest imagination.
For now, it is but a small crack in the veil, nowhere near enough. We must open the gateway. If we wish to restore the glory that once shone on this land, we need a far more radiant light. Like the brilliance of the sun of
How about a
Austerlitz.
bomb in your hands? You know, that'd be pretty bright. He stares downward, his eyes reflected in the brilliant flickering light below.
As I told you, there is risk here. The maelstrom of imagery will devour any who dive into it, reshaping their body and soul into something else entirely. But I have faith in you, my boy. You remember what I taught you, don't you?
He's gonna fucking push him down.
Of course! I'm ready! It would be my greatest honor!
No, they lie. The young man doesn't hesitate for even a moment. He descends the ladder, his movements deft, ensure as he vanishes into the deep.
You must find the key. The French blue, a pivotal discovery by one of our most venerable pioneers. Sadly, her existence dissolved into the depths of myth just as she had nearly claimed it. Still, her discovery has paved the way for our victory today.
What do you mean?
Together we will build a bridge between the material and spiritual realms, one that will guide us toward a more perfect world. Have you found
Did
it, Vincent?
Felician go in? The young man reappears, but where his hand should be, he instead grips it with a pair of massive lupine talons. A twisted head follows, jaws glittering with the vivid blue ichor dripping from its fangs. As an inhuman monstrous face.
Magnifique! That's it! Bring it to me! Bring it to me!
But in the next instant, that blue scattered into drifting light and fades. I've come to claim my money or my legs will be cracked in. Well, I ain't got no money, so, and I don't care about your legs, so good luck! Bye-bye! The rupture man's face freezes only to melt
What a
away into
shame,
number.
dear boy. It seems you weren't worthy after all.
The beast lets out a mournful cry, but the professor ignores it as he turns toward the entrance.
Perhaps, then, the final experiment must fall to you, Celia. My brightest student.
More
Battles
foulness.
can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read
I'm
them.
gonna kick his ass. Ah! I've come to claim my money, or legs. Or legs will be cracked in. Yeah. Your legs will be cracked in. And there's no money to claim. And you're not cracking my legs, so... My friend. Yours are on the silver platter. Professor Rousseau, what have you done? I've wanted this to be a surprise, Celia. Our research has entered a new phase. A new phase? All I saw was Vincent turning into a monster. Hush, no need to get so worked up. All he has done is assume is the form his subconscious most desired. Isn't that right, Vincent? Well, this is madness. Please, Celia, let us resolve this misunderstanding civilly. No.
Alright, I'll handle the text.
Destroy him.
Things.
No, your legs will be cracked in. You can try. You won't get the chance. Come on, give me an excuse to claim that disability check. You could get so much money if you broke your legs and just get disability. Oh, they're taunting us to take the hits, huh? Don't you see, Vincent gained a body far superior to the one he had before. And let's be honest, he wasn't my most exceptional student. But you have the potential to be so much better. Through the depths of myth, you can be freed from this flawed mortal shell. No, what sounds like a great idea. Come, Celia, it's time you took the step that will change the world. Stay away from me, you lunatic. Let's see. Oh. Shoot him.
Alright, time to crack some codes.
Sensing their thoughts.
Listen to this.
Right on target.
According to my calculation.
What a rude, foul creature.
Let's dance with the shadows.
Can't dodge, idiot. We're going to break each other. Don't grab the bat. We're going to break each other's legs. Hell yeah. No. That's a call. What a pity, Celia, you had such promise. You truly are my finest female. Must I treat you as I did Vincent to make you see? This will be a tragic loss for my academic legacy.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Don't make this cringe.
Laurent Roseau is a madman.
Chat, you didn't see anything, okay? Rage and sorrow twist our friend Sudia's face.
I thought he genuinely wanted to make the world better through parapsychology. He'd gone much further than anyone else. But I was perhaps too foolish, too naive to realize that all his novel theories, all the inspiring dreams he shared with us, were lies, meant to ensnare us, to use us. All those rumors of monsters in the city, the madness in the streets, the disappearances, they were his handiwork. He and Manus Vindicte.
It's always Manus.
Professor Roseau? The depths of myth? Manus Vindicte?
I saw him. Vincent. He became a beast of Gévaudan. I saw it with my own eyes. Then he turned to me and...
Her voice breaks with emotion. Countless questions crowd forward, but in the end they all yield to one.
But you're safe now, Sissy. That's all that matters. We'll figure things out later. For now, we need to get out of this accursed place.
Adele holds Cecilia's hand so tight her knuckles blanch. Whatever else, she's certain of one thing. She won't lose sight of her friend ever again. So she steps forward, yet no footsteps follow.
Sissy? What's wrong? Allons-y, come on. We have to go.
Her friend doesn't move with her. She stands motionless, expressionless, until her mask is broken by a hint of trailing light and faint concern written on her face.
I'm so very glad, Adele.
Oh, what the fuck?
I still truly see myself through your eyes, n'est-ce pas?
Sissy? What do you mean? What else would you look like?
For an instant, she sees it through the veil of shadows. It's no illusion.
They captured me, Adele, and threw me down the ladder. So many voices flooded my head, an endless number, until I couldn't feel my own body anymore. They told me things, whispered about this Manus Vindicte. Everything struck me so quickly, so chaotically, yet it felt so long, like an endless moment. But I found something in the current, a diamond, the key to all this. If that diamond falls into their hands, they'll use it to unleash the depths of myth. And when that happens, all of Paris will be drowned in the maelstrom of imagery. And I'm afraid everyone will suffer just as Vincent and I have.
Oh, this is cursed.
I had to get the diamond away from them. I had to make sure they couldn't use it. But I remembered what you told me, Adele. That the real French blue was recut long ago. Then, the diamond must be an imitation. something fabricated by Manus Vindictae, no? So a thought struck me. If it's only a forgery, then your arcane skill can destroy it. I kept thinking about that, over and over, and told myself I had to reach you. Then, just like that, a car door appeared in front of me, one I truly could not forget. It was your passenger door.
She released this long-held truth like a taut rubber band, immediately snapping the moment together.
Maybe the depths of myth really does connect our dreams, blurring the line between what's real and what's imagined. At the very least, it led me to you.
So then, in that bizarre dream, it really was you?
Yes, it was. The depths of myth, how it connects us, truly is amazing. But I'm afraid I can't go any further. Too much has changed. I've changed. They won't stop chasing their key. Razo will do whatever it takes to retrieve it and inflict the suffering on all of Paris. Please, Adele, tell me you destroyed the diamond as I asked. You did, didn't you?
She clutches at her, desperate for an answer. But Adele is at a loss for words, unable to summon up an explanation without stammering.
It was all so strange and confusing. I was worried about you, and I thought the diamond might be the only clue as to where you were, so I didn't destroy it. It should be with Felicienne now.
Felicienne. Quelle horreur! You can't mean that, Felicienne.
That's right. I told you about her over dinner.
No, this is terrible. I see now, they're all... Listen to me, Adele. Felicienne is an enemy. She's with Manus Vindictae. You mustn't trust her. She's more dangerous than she...
Oh, Jesus.
How rude. You really ought to reflect on your choice of friends, ma chérie. I've no patience for personal slander.
Fucking excuse me? Fucking... God damn! Few words of advice for Arcanus who have run out of options. The Sun King's favorite. In the public era. Bloodstains never wash off. She falls to her knees beside her friend's body, the blood pooling around her as a whisper slithers into her mind, growing louder and louder.
My head hurts.
Blood, a limp hand, the gingerly into a familiar voice, the cold sneers, everything spirals in the chaos. The world spins and darkness swallows everything.
Take a deep breath, Adele. Come, take my hand.
Soft, muffled voices steep into her ears.
Time to wake up, dear.
When did the lights come on? After several so blinked, she begins to make sense of the faces staring down at her.
Madame Boaniche?
Feeling better? Take a breath. Rest a moment. We are here with you now.
We?
Seeing another figure beside them, Adele instinctively leaps up to put Beryl behind her.
Stay away from him, Madame Boaniche. He's the one behind all this.
What?
Celia told me everything. She saw you turn Vincent into a monster.
Oh, my dear girl. When we get you back to the surface, we must get you some immediate mental care. You've been pacing around in circles, talking to yourself, laughing and crying for who knows what reason. And now, just as I thought Madame Boaniche had managed to calm you down, you start spouting this nonsense.
Enough with your lies. You can't fool me. If you know what's good for you, you'd confess all your evil plots and come with me to the police. Wait, isn't that...
She has the necklace on. She's ready to strike, but something in her periphery catches her eye. She has the fucking necklace on, I just noticed. A small arrow mark curved in the stone beside her.
That mark? It's the one I made earlier. It's exactly how I made it. But I followed Celia. We went so far. How could I be back where I started?
She has the French blue on.
Listening? All you've done is pace in circles and mutter to yourself. And now this rubbish about Celia. For pity's sake, girl, look around. She's not here. Ask Madame Boaniche if you must.
But I saw her with my own eyes. Felicien stabbed her. It was real. It was true. She was dying in my arms. Her blood was on my face, my hands.
She holds out her hands, the very one she used to lift the bloodied body of her dearest friend. But there's nothing there. No stains of red, nothing but old calluses.
How could this be? This must be another one of his deceptions. You have to believe me.
She grabs Madame Boaniche desperately, as if she were the only thing keeping her afloat.
Can't you use your divination to see the truth? Please, Madame. You have to help Celia. She's dying somewhere.
Her voice trails off. Adele realizes that Beryl's answer isn't what she wants to hear.
It seems this curse still shadows over you. What you saw were simply illusions. Rest assured, I will do what I can to help you through this.
It's no one of them mentions you. Beryl reaches towards her, but Adele steps back.
Illusions? So, even you think I... But there's no mistaking it. I saw Celia and Felicien and the diamond. Felicien has it. Celia told me it has to be destroyed, or else...
The spinning returns, whispers swelling in her mind again until she hears Beryl's puzzled tone.
The diamond? You mean the one strung around your neck?
Huh?
Following Beryl's gaze, Adele lowers her head. There on her chest, glimmering the same brilliant blue jewel.
Impossible. Felicien took it from me. But how can it be here again?
Destroy it now.
No! This is absurd!
Do not... Hesitation is defeat, Adele. Confusion and shock under the weight of her fractured mind ignites in a searing rage.
Celia was right. This wicked imitation must be destroyed. It must be destroyed now! Come, Fefe!
She calls to the little dragon on her shoulder. Its little flames slithering to burst into a torrent. A blaze capable of destroying that fake false stone.
Huh?
But the fire never comes.
What's wrong, Fufu? Destroy the diamond! Fufu?
She feels the lack of weight before she sees it. Her beloved little companion has become the latest to disappear.
What's going on?
But Fufu is more than a pet. It shares her mind and soul. It can never vanish like Cecilia did. Her mind goes blank again, dizziness swelling in waves.
This is all too strange. What was I doing again?
She's losing her mind. Her head pounds. All the sound vanishes except her own panicked breathing.
Ah, right. The diamond that Celia gave to me. What she said was real. I have to destroy it.
Resolve flickers to the surface, only to be dragged down by the tide of hesitation.
This isn't any ordinary diamond.
Wait, I didn't know you played Reverse.
It's
Yeah, I've been playing it.
French blue.
It's sort of a Wednesday game. I've been playing it for like 26 Wednesdays. Yeah. Yeah. Because I have a gacha game challenge thing I'm doing, and
Do I really have the right
quite interesting.
to destroy a national treasure?
It's not real, Adele. Destroy it. Inhale, exhale. Even the simple act stretches her mental state.
Who was it who asked me to destroy it anyway? Oh, it must have been Celia. But Celia, she gave the diamond to me. It's mine.
Is she in the depths? Did they fucking toss her in the depths? Is her illusion? At last, a sharp voice stuck to the noise, clouding her head. Her breathing steadies. The stabbing pain recedes. Our teens entirely intellect. Nice. She stops, a drowsy calm coming through her. I have like an intellect. My two main teams is like an intellect spirit team, because those were just the two I could mash together into a functional team. And the other two is like a plant and star team. Wacky little gang. I call that the I really want them all dead team.
Please, mademoiselle, you seem to have been through a lot. You need some rest.
No, you work for the Manus. You have to die.
Symptoms. Come. I'll lead the way.
Stab him now.
My colleagues and I have a reservation at a restaurant.
Take one of those bones and club his head in.
Join us for dinner.
A firm hand falls on her shoulder, and at last she finds herself unable to resist it.
I think you're right, Professor. I need some fresh air.
Adele hears herself agreeing softly, meekly. The necklace, heavy with a vivid blue diamond, hangs against her intangible feel, as if it's always been there. Although I wish some of the story fights would be, you know, a little bit harder, a little bit more. My team is a daimyo follow-up team. Yeah, I think, yeah, like, oh wait, no, it's a technically my second team. I realize it's daimyo blood tithes. That's what the team is. I just realized it's how I need to describe it. Horror Galore, a play where both the actors and audience pass out by the end. That's what makes the performance truly great. Gran Lenol. I don't know how to pronounce French. I'm not good at it. A fine restaurant that requires reservations may not be an ideal spot for dinner after an adventure. Oh. Otto. The atmosphere brooks no laughter, no clinking glasses, just conversation restrained under the weight of etiquette. The room hums with quiet small talk pierced by the faint scraping of silver over porcelain.
You cannot cut steak with a necklace in your hand, Adele. Why not put it down? Just for a while.
No.
No. Thank you, madame. But I can't afford to lose it again.
She's entered the Tonsei. She saws through her state meticulously, arithmetically, lost in undercooked thought. The sawing becomes like a chore. She pushes through the muscle and sinew until it's all but sawing the plate in half.
Zut! This is practically a tire, not a steak.
Allow me.
No. Thank you.
Idling conversation at dinner, a dinner from the next table sets forward.
Madame Buoniche, it's been a long time. I'm glad to see that you're still in Paris.
I don't like this guy. I don't like him. I already don't like this. He's not the blue goo. That looks like a Manus die. That's a Manus die. I don't like this restaurant.
And you? Still in search of your lost fate?
Alf losing attorney. Yes, I need a heal or something.
I'm not sure anymore. What you said, man.
Healers are good.
Fate is a kind of erratic stream. To search for meaning in it or impose meaning upon it is pointless.
He is very
Even
dour
so,
young
some part of
man.
me still longs to try. Perhaps it will one day be in reach. But I wouldn't want us to dwell on my insignificant problems. I understand that Professor Rousseau has made some interesting breakthroughs in the resurrection of the dead.
It's fucking excuse me?
Well, first, perhaps you'd
fucking
introduce
excuse me?
the Senora here?
She is the one I spoke of before. The girl who stands at the confluence of streams. Adele, this is a regular of mine. We call him Hummingbird.
Hummingbird, eh?
A pleasure, I'm sure.
Ah, yes. I see what she means. You look a little pensive, Senora. I wonder, have you found yourself seeing otherworldly figures and hearing elusive voices?
Okay, man, you just sort of pop up out of nowhere. You start talking like this.
What are you talking about?
The young man notices Adele's behavior. A moment later, he returns with new dishes, a bowl of mashed potatoes and a plate of macarons.
I'd say you'd prefer these over steak.
She sets down her knife, wavering between the two plates before finally taking the macarons.
They're passable. Though nowhere near as good as La Durée, I must say.
La Durée? Her words weren't meant as praise, yet she can't help but return the plate for another.
The professor is about to give his speech. If you don't mind, Madame Buoniche, might we continue our chat later?
His speech. He returns to his table, desks around and greet him cordially, giving the whole event a sense of ritual familiarity.
What on earth is Rousseau up to?
He has an announcement to make. One that defines his life's work. Ah, it seems he's made himself presentable for the occasion.
Greetings.
Of
dear
fucking
Reverend.
course.
We gather here today to
fucking
celebrate a
course,
momentous
not.
discovery.
Really just gave up on
Funds
Adele
that
being
belong to
crazy
our
thing.
chemists
Alright.
Alone. A breakthrough that lies far beyond the reach of human comprehension.
Fucking course.
Enough with the self-aggrandizing.
You! You're supposed to be dead!
This way to watch you pump yourself full of hot air.
There's no need to rush, is there, Animus? We have all the time we need.
How are you here? You're supposed to be dead!
Since the year
You died in the last chapter.
1999, our search for the promised land has never ceased.
This is so fucking bullshit. I
Following
hate
the
this.
will of the guiding one, we have unraveled countless mysteries of this storm. For this great cause, many of our noble comrades paid the greatest sacrifice. Their souls sowing the seeds of our
Beryl, you have to
coming
touch the foundation. Do something, please.
Our endeavor was never expected to be easy. But tell me, has it ever crossed your minds whether this storm is the sole path to the promised land we have collectively sought to bring about?
You
Further
rat.
still, do all of us here, myself included, share in the same vision of that world? We are nothing like the Foundation's numb, obedient lapdogs, incapable of independent thought.
Independent thought.
Wouldn't
Your
you agree?
actions repeat.
This storm promises only a change to our imperfect,
Nice.
superficial world. Yet I believe a transcendent world may be drawn up from the depths of myth. A world where each and every dream becomes reality. Tell me.
No.
Which would you prefer?
Same old song and dance. Perhaps you care to show something new and actually feasible for once. Otherwise, you'll get naught from me.
My dear Animus, worry not, for I have come well prepared to open your eyes. I have discovered a means to access the depths of myth, and through it, achieved a miracle. The miracle of resurrection. Allow me to demonstrate.
The professor walks towards the corner of the banquet hall, holding rapt attention from the gathered diners. Its right hand reaching for another macaroon stops him in her right hand. Oh. Switching to pick up a napkin
When
instead.
one's flesh and spirit are fully immersed in the depths of myth, their body frays and sinks until, eventually, it disintegrates.
Get Lilia?
Yet the spirit
Silly,
remains
underage,
intact.
drunk Russian, yes.
For in that realm, the spirit is itself the most authentic and pristine substance. Reality, as we know it, is nothing more than a crude layer of degraded substance laid over the depths of myth. And so long as one's consciousness remains within its maelstrom, that person may be raised from it again.
She
Our
also-
Felicienne
that's pretty
here
good.
is the very proof that the mind alone may be brought back to physical reality. Though she perished, she now sits before us once more. So, one and all, let us raise a toast to her revival.
Yeah.
Rosa, what in heaven's name are you trying to say?
She sets down her napkin and raises from her seat. I don't like this image.
Ah, Felicienne, you fully rejoined us now, haven't you? Won't you please introduce yourself?
What do you expect me to say? You know very well who I am.
The diviner's eyes follow her, though the focus of her vision lies far beyond this hall.
How are you feeling?
I would feel a great deal better without your patronizing tone, madame. I have neither need nor
Oh,
want
no.
of your sympathy. Ahem.
She lifted the glass of red wine to her chest.
Voici là. Before you now is Felicienne, Priestess of Lightning, advisor to the Sun King, vassal of the Guiding One.
Fuck, excuse me?
Attend to my words. I have conquered fate and overcome death itself to stand here.
Fuck, excuse me?
I arose from the depths of myth by my own power, unlike the poor, unworthy fools Roseau sent in. Yet he dares to claim this miraculous deed for his own. Quelle honte, monsieur! Have you no shame? But of course you don't. All of you non-entities lack in both gratitude and shame, basking in the grace of the Guiding One and myself without even realizing it. Did you think you had even scratched the surface of the power that dwells here? Roseau, you utter fool! This affront of yours ought to cost you your life. Yes, I am not so base as to destroy what may still have use. So, just this once, I will forgive you. As for the rest of you, my forgiveness likewise extends to the rudeness you all showed in stuffing your faces before toasting to my health. Et maintenant, à ma santé.
Fucking excuse me.
This is a miracle. Bringing the dead back to life. It isn't really possible, is it?
He came back to life? So it can't die anymore like what the Guiding One said?
I hate that thing. Please kill it.
What a farce. All you've done is manipulated some girl into believing she's Felicienne, and yet you dare to call it a miraculous resurrection.
Don't make me agree with Animus, game.
Blasphemy. An offense to the word miracle and to the Guiding One herself.
I heard another voice in Felicienne. One that belongs to someone else. Could that mean...
Why do we speak as if she is not present? Let us bring our concerns to her. There are things only the true Felicienne would know.
Mind Baronne returning to reality? But has Felicienne lost her arcane skills in the process? If so, then this revival is meaningless.
I don't like this gaggle of freaks.
Whatever the case may be, if this is a true venue of life eternal, should we not seize it? At least until we find an alchemist capable of concocting the Fountain of Youth. I believe I see one drawback already. Only one who dies in the depths of myth may be returned from it. To die elsewhere would be to lose the original image of one's being. I imagine this is
We are losing. We're losing hard.
To unleash the depths of myth upon the material world, so that we might render a collective
The stuffed animal's evil.
of all who dwell in this era to be raised anew.
A demure and polite voice in the corner interrupts their debate. Beryl?
But ought we not to first celebrate Felicienne's return?
Foul.
Though I must say, it
Foul
is a
awakened.
strange sort of return. How different she looks, n'est-ce pas?
True. This dowdy girl is a poor vessel for one so noble.
How dare you?
Mind your tongues. You're speaking of my new body here. For all her faults, I would not call the girl dowdy. She simply chose to turn a blind eye to beauty. I've always felt she picked the wrong career.
Yeah, the painting's probably
I
evil
admit,
too.
It did her some good. She learned to read people and how to put them at ease. But it pulled her further from her true heritage and from the refined taste expected of a jewel hunter.
Alors, Felicienne, your right hand, is it all right?
It's fighting back.
What
Adele,
are you
fight
doing?
back.
Do you not feel it trembling? Oh, shoot. Is something wrong?
Her right hand moves on its own, splashing the wine across her face before she can stop it.
Adele, you insolent!
Fight back, Adele. This is my fucked up team that I'm using. These other teams are objectively better, however, this one's just kind of fun.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Manus fucking rats. Must you crash the party in such a barbaric fashion, Adele? What happened to my body? What did you do to me? Enough questions, this body is mine now. It comes with some amusingly useless arcane skills, but I suppose I could do worse. From this day forward, this body will only serve my noble soul. You ought to feel honored. Get out of my body. Yeah,
I'll handle the tech support. All right.
Give it back.
Codes.
Schedule confirmed.
Taking a peek inside.
I'm working towards a burn theme. Barrel seems neat. Nifty.
According to my calculations.
Follow the plan.
The path will become clear. Let's not make a scene out of it.
Oh, what was it? You think? No, hey, this fight, yeah. That was a shameful display. The outcome was far from expected. Tyra, now lower that weapon until observing this fascinating turn of events. Ursu, research wasn't all roses either. Where did Animus go? She left in a great huff, something about blasphemy. Apparently she has no patience left for this farce. Good! No one likes her anyway.
It's thing. Schedule confirmed.
I'll handle the tech support.
Sensing their thoughts.
All is planned. In my sight.
I pretty much one-shot them, yeah.
Encryption complete.
Though it may come with pain.
You feel lucky, punk?
It's nothing.
Fucking look at him. He survived with like 1 health. I wonder, can you show me how much health? Yeah, basically nothing.
Schedule
Shoot him.
All right, time to crack some codes.
Just shoot him. Just kill him.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it this time.
It seems like being shocked awake by cold water. Her eyes freeze open as she scans the room. Around her sits a gawking zoo of monsters and aberrations, and she's the exhibit.
You're Manus Vindicte. Why did you bring me here? What are you doing to me?
Realization hits, panic tightens in her chest. She clutches the diamond in her hand. Trickles of blood and wine seep through her fingers.
Arrête! I will not accept any damage to my body, Ustrina. Nor from you, Lyra. One move, and I'll burn you to a crisp, inside and out.
What's happened, Felicienne?
I hate this thing.
We're still here at the banquet throne, and you're on.
I hate this painting. I want it burned.
Stop your prattling, you rubbish dump. Another word, and I'll rip that canvas to shreds.
Valid. Oh, don't you cry, you Manus rat.
I mean, she has to really be Felicienne.
Words of wisdom from a puppet of all things. Need I point out who pulls your strings? Hypothetic?
Hypothetic? That's his name?
Ganging up on a poor, innocent woman. Each and every one of you is a monster. I won't play whatever
Wait,
game
it's
you
past
have in store.
5 Limbus reset, yeah.
Get out of my way.
Fascinating.
Do your dailies.
Though Felicienne's spirit has seized control of her body, the former spirit seems able to resist. If I am indeed correct, what we are seeing is their thoughts and memories beginning to blend, causing this confusion.
Rage. The professor scribbles down notes in a rapturous flurry, recording every tick, word, and movement.
Laurent Rousseau, you've been in league with Manus Vindicte all along. You were lying to me. Everything Celia said was true.
Adele attempts to show defiance, but all she receives in return are curious observant
My dear,
stares.
no one here has mentioned Manus Vindicte but you. Yet you seem to know a great deal about those present already. Far too much to be a mere guess. You have met these people before.
I won't let you play with my mind again, Beryl. Celia told me all about these thugs. She told me everything.
Then it dawns on her, a flaw in her own reasoning.
Maybe not exactly everything, but she did tell me that it was Manus Vindicte that killed her. Rousseau, Felicienne, you killed her. You murderous Manus scum.
I believe it is time you faced the truth.
Beryl, what are you fucking doing here? What are you doing?
Truth? What is it this time? You think I don't see through you?
You killed Celia.
It's fucking
In that
excuse me?
place where the archive of imagery overlapped with reality. You killed her by your own hand.
No, that's not how that fucking works.
What?
Hey, you know, if someone else controls your fucking body, you didn't fucking kill them. You didn't.
You remember it, do you not? You allowed it to happen.
Wrong. Incorrect.
This is...
Just for any proof that she might have the matter. She should have never listened to these lunatics. Maybe she should have just torn them apart with her bare hands. Start with that woman. Tear open a path. Get back to the car. Drive off, then... The banquet ends in chaos, so the guests hardly seem to take notice or seem to even care. A small band of waiters arrives to begin clearing the scene. The professor steps over the shards of glass and porcelain to where Beryl sits.
Felicienne has quite the flair for the dramatics, doesn't she? And as always, our audience simply sat back, their eyes glued and mouths agape. We are indeed fortunate for your skill in divination. We will have to wait for Felicienne to return to her senses, but thereafter we follow the plan as discussed. Using the French blue as our focal point, we will draw up the true, perfect Paris from the depths of myth. Democratic, independent, chosen by her people and shaped by the dreams of every one of her citizens.
Yeah, it's called hell, asshole.
I have seen many versions of Paris. From flames to paradise. Nothing is beyond possibility.
Yeah, if everyone's dreams come true, they contradict and fucking cause all kinds of problems. Offers a vague, distant reply. She looks out toward the open doors, but says nothing more. The professor holds her, staring on the pendulum in Beryl's hands, testing she's once again trapped in a trance, and leaves her be. Prophecy is something to be revered and feared.
Alors, tomorrow at dawn, we will perform the final ritual atop the Eiffel Tower.
These fucking rats. Where did the dream begin and where did it end? A round of applause for the latest research breakthrough. Don't forget to raise a toast. Read the paper. Everything is unfolding. No form. Love and hatred, good luck and bad luck, they'll just... The myth has become viable, us feel directing. Follow her example. Paris out of reach. The path of fate seems nothing more than fiction to those who cannot stand upon it. Alright, we'll do this chapter and then I'll probably go use the bathroom. Part 15.
Liberté! Égalité! Fraternité! Deliver what was promised!
Hear our voice! Respect our demands!
Eat our work days! Better wages! Paid vacations!
No more hunger! We will not let the Bastille frighten us! Let the king and queen answer! Give power to the people!
Power to the people?
Drive them out of Versailles! Bring them here to Paris!
Liberty or death!
Did they see fucking... Are they being attacked? The beast roars and mingles. The chaotic chant, screams of death and horrific brutality echo through the streets. But as long as one person still stands, the grotesque carnival of protest will not end.
Liberty or death!
Hysteria is spread across Paris, twisting the city of light into a bedlam, into utter chaos. 3 people pass through the turmoil, unbothered by the screams around them.
Le diamant au cou, tu m'as noué. Mot de miel, faux langage, m'ont jeté dans la cage.
Quelle surprise! The great Felicienne seems in better spirits now.
Et tout ce qu'on ne clôt dans le silence, dans un coffret noir, loin sous la terre.
Yeah, I'm not singing.
Though I feel this isn't the time or place for such a song, mademoiselle.
Felician stops fiddling with the diamond and casts a disdainful glance towards her increasingly insufferable toady.
Adele would never interrupt me the way you did. What a shame she never heard this song. But you wish to speak business, yes? Then let us talk. First, answer me this. Why has there been near or no progress in passing on the Guiding One's teachings, despite the many changes in Era? You've elected to ignore your most sacred duty, throwing aside her benevolent instructions in favor of your pursuit of knowledge.
Well, you see, they keep killing everybody, so they have to keep getting killed.
This organization is about as useful as a chocolate teapot, it seems.
Please, mademoiselle. All these problems will be solved once I unravel the deepest secrets of the depths of myth.
Look at you, still clinging to that old drivel. Did I not already expose your worthlessness? I'd have had you swept out by the servants in my day.
But you're living proof of my thesis. You came back from the depths of myth. How can you not believe?
What I believe in is my ability to conquer death. I have no particular interest in your imaginary Paris. Nor your babbling nonsense about ideals.
It is our shared goal to return the world to its most glorious era, n'est-ce pas? We've found the means. I only ask that you trust me.
Trust? You'd have me scale the Eiffel Tower of all things to use my diamond to unleash the depths of myth. While you stand at a safe distance and watch? That's your brilliant plan?
I admit we made a mistake, mademoiselle. But I've discovered the truth. The depths of myth don't lie below. but above. Altitude represents ascension, a primordial image as old as civilization itself. That is why you must reach the peak of the city's tallest structure. There, all of Paris, perhaps even the entire world, will transcend, if my theory proves correct.
Theories. Ugh, what torture it is to listen to you. And what of you, madame? Why are you staring at me like that? Your gaze is nauseating. Stop it.
The silent woman's eyes are vacant and neutral.
Are you even listening to me?
I am.
Her reply comes faint, barely more than a whisper. The three weave past the protesters, heading towards the Champ de Mars. The Champ de Mai. Not a single passerby seems to take notice of the glow coming from Beryl's pendulum. Cars parked on a silent street.
I never really understood any of the songs she sang. That's why I didn't bother to say anything. But I could tell she had a beautiful voice, the kind any singer would envy.
In the driver's seat, the young woman lowers her gaze to the ornate little box in her hands.
She has a real sweet tooth, particularly for macaron. I've seen her eat a whole box in one go. But not just any old macaron. Only La Dure's will do. I often had to plan our trips around the store on the Champs-Élysées.
I do like
Lucky for
macarons
me,
too.
Felicienne was a late riser, or else I'd have had to race all the way from the bakery to her place every morning.
A weak smile tugs at her lips.
But what she was eating, they weren't macarons, were they?
Inside, the once neatly arranged pastries are taking on another shape. The little dragon lays there in the box, its eyes closed. Carved and cut into bite-sized pieces, filling oozing out in the little form, releasing a sweet, alluring scent.
Madame Boaniche, please tell me, what did she do to me?
Adele gathered her dragon's fragments into her pocket, her voice trembling beneath her confusion.
She stole your fate. Her original self perished long ago within the depths of myth. The spirit that found you was only a remnant, a mere shadow clinging to a world in which she no longer belonged. She longs to live again, even if it is only as a parasite.
What about those memories we shared? Were they all just illusions?
Some were true experiences you shared as your streams of fate merged. Others were but fabrications. The nuance can be difficult to discern without careful observation.
Adele stays silent for a long while before reaching for the handle again. The door doesn't move. He's been trying in vain for quite some time.
You've really confused me, madame. What side are you on?
I am a watcher of the streams of fate, not a participator in them. I take no sides.
But you're...
But you can do more than watch. You already have. You were the one that told me about this inevitable death. And then, Celia really did end up dead. You know exactly what's going to happen to me. You know everything. Don't you?
Her voice catches. Outside, the lights of Paris flicker erratically.
It is not nearly as simple as you might imagine, Adele. To observe a stream is to see only its curves and eddies, the ripples of importance. I see the path, but not every moment along it. That is itself sufficient for me to ascertain one's eventual fate. There are rarely any exceptions.
You said rarely. So, there are exceptions?
An exception, yes. I told you about her, did I not? I had been drifting along the streams of fate when I saw a girl who resembled me, who in some part came from me. It was quite a revelation.
Oh?
I saw where our streams merged long before she was born, and I knew I would name her Matilda. That she would grow up to be kind, brave, and truly gifted. I followed her through every turn and every ripple to the very end. Then I looked away. I stopped watching.
The diviner ends the story in her always even tone.
The way you describe it? It sounds strange, madame. Almost cruel. As if you've ignored her in the present because you're afraid of her future.
I studied the entirety of her stream, every moment of her fate. It seemed enough.
The car windows reflect the puzzled look on her face.
But then, something peculiar happened. In the final moments of this millennium, there was a certain kind of rain. Since that time, the streams of fate have lost their clarity. At times they are muddied, at others interrupted, twisted into vortexes. As they began to shift, so too did everything else. The fates I had seen had taken a new form. Nothing was the same.
He turns towards Adele.
Soon, Felicien will complete Roseau's ritual. Once that happens, your spirit will rest forever here in this car, and a calamity would fall upon Paris. All the visions I saw end here.
You're implying something, aren't you?
Now you can stop
that
it.
My fate isn't set in stone?
I am simply stating what I saw. Many who learn of their fates become passive to them, hoping that by inaction they might avoid their consequences. Others are driven to attempt, however vainly, to change it. How you interpret this prophecy is entirely up to you.
Entirely up to you. Adele examines her wearily, but if there's something being hidden from her, she can't detect it behind those glassy eyes.
Then there's still a chance for me to leave this car, n'est-ce pas?
This is a spiritual haven, a place which belongs to you alone. Once you leave, you may find salvation hidden within the currents, or a fate far worse than death.
I don't want to know what lies in wait for me. What I want is to get out of here and destroy the diamond, just as I promised. I won't fail again. You know a way to let me out, no? You wouldn't be here otherwise. Please, madame, tell me. Whatever future you're hoping to see, it will never happen if I give up now.
She clenches her fist, ready to shatter the window if no answer comes. Even now, she doesn't know what Beryl truly wants. She doesn't understand and has no time to attempt to. Then the diviner's smile fades, replaced by something unfamiliar. It's a diluted kind of sorrow, perhaps just the weariness of someone used to failure.
Even in the face of oblivion, you would try to change your fate.
She leans forward, pressing down Adele's fist, and gently opens the door.
Go, then.
Beryl holds it there, steady, meeting Adele's startled eyes.
Merci.
Outside, the lights of the city seem blindingly white, as near and distant as the sun. A strange calm washes over her, despite seeing nothing at all.
I'll see you around, Madame Boiniche.
I hope they crash and die. They're not in a real tar. Beryl closes her eyes. She recalls something from long ago. It's a metaphor. Day ruined.
So, where is this so-called fate you've been waiting for? You've seen the end already, n'est-ce pas? The only one possible, anyway. My triumph. You prophets are all the same. My family bankrolled a dozen frauds like you, yet not one ever foresaw the revolution.
My day was ruined, so fuck you. What is your problem? You missed the car crash. It happened last stream. The last reverse stream. Beryl raises a finger to Felician's lips, shushing her arrogant colleague.
Because you seek my direction. You wish to unravel the secrets of resurrection.
Fuck.
You're clever for a prophet. Of course, that's my goal. I wouldn't allow those bungling followers to take credit for such a discovery. I must determine the truth before anyone else.
North, that is where your path leads. But know that there are consequences to what you seek. You will not emerge from it the same.
Rip Bozo, Felician.
Spare me the theatrics. I shan't be intimidated. You've pointed the way. I have no more need of you. Whatever consequences lie ahead depend on me, on my actions, not some puddle of fate.
Not some puddle of fate. Oh, that's what they all say.
Au revoir, madame. Let us see what the all-seeing lady has seen for us.
Beryl watches her silhouette. It passes through the corridor, out the door, vanishing into the blinding daylight.
Goodbye, Adele. I look forward to seeing what comes of your actions. To seeing another prove me wrong.
Prove her wrong. Alright. I'll do the exercise and I'm going to use the bathroom. Paris activity. We got like 5 more nodes to go, so the climax is close. Probably in the next node or 2. Will the final boss be arrived? 1, 2, 3, or 5. And 5 push-ups. I let the camera on so you have a little fun with that one, but I will put on the intermission screens for these push-ups. Go low. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to use the bathroom. Marcus complete, Marcus complete. I might as well finish off this water too. Alright. I'm back. Got caught up talking to my mom for a little bit and, you know, like petting the dog. But that is what one does when you have family who wants to tell you things, you know? Not everything needs to be a rush.
It is true. I have held back many important details concerning matters like the nature of Felicienne and Brom's relationship, and Professor Roseau's true intentions, but I believe it is not my place to disclose such things. People deserve to discover these things on their own. Ah, of course. And why not? My Matilda. Such a lovely, radiant girl. She has inherited my strength.
I'm sorry that
and
she's
attitude of
only number
vitality
3
of
though.
heart.
Third
Those who
best
speak with
in
her
class.
often leave smiling. As for her future, I cannot share it with you here, but I can assure you, her path is one worth looking forward to.
A moment of revelation. Harris is a... Begin! We have hounds to kill. To destroy. We're so close. I hope we can finish in less than an hour. She runs through the endless white, not knowing what she's searching for, nor where the path will end.
Streams of fate. But how can I find them? Dowsing might be a little on the nose. Zut! She was just steps away from me when I was in the car.
Her steps grow heavy, but she doesn't stop until Paris appears before her.
What's that?
What is that fucking noise? Ah! The Unda Paris. The city pierces a cloud, mirrored in the sky. People and beasts alike stop to stare at the mirrored double above her.
How spectacular. If this isn't a miracle, then I must ask, what else could possibly qualify as one? Let dusty historians scoff and rivals sneer, but there are none who would dare scorn this timeless, flawless vision of Parisian beauty across the ages. Who from this lofty perch would deny this is the truest form of Paris? The Palace of Optics, the Eiffel Tower, the Arc de Triomphe, Notre Dame, the Luxor Obelisk, the Lutetia Arena, the medieval quarters. Each piece woven together in perfect harmony. As I've said, thought shapes reality. This Paris, born from collective imagination, is Paris at its most true and most real.
Wrong, it's romanticized.
Only when it fully descends shall we finally possess a real world. A life worth living.
Yeah, you fucking fool. The French love romanticizing cringe. Stop it. One embraces die.
Twist your anger over me like this, Roseau. And you, madame? Did you foresee this? The fate of Paris now rests in my hands, and yet I remain myself. What a pity it must be for you. No more tricks?
What lies below shall reflect what lies above. So, this is what will befall Paris?
She reaches towards Felicienne, but her hand passes straight through her.
I can't touch her.
She tries everything, attacking, casting arcane skills, pinching her own arm until a flash of white swallows her entirely. she's back in the car.
You have returned.
What?
When she blinked, she's back inside the taxi.
How am I back in here?
You failed to take back your body. So long as you return here, though, there is...
Are you she about to be stuck in a time loop?
I found Felicienne. I was right next to her. But I couldn't reach her no matter how I tried.
Then give up. And accept this as your final resting place.
No. I won't sit here and do nothing. I will destroy that diamond. I must. For Celia. But how am I supposed to reach Felicienne?
You need an in-between.
I don't really need to reach her, do I?
She snaps upright, remembering.
Madame Boiniche, you said before that the stream of my fate merged with Felicienne's. So, in a sense, she and I are always together, n'est-ce pas?
Her fingers brush the dragon's spine in her pocket, the smooth cut, the limp tail tip.
Then I don't need to find her, nor even find myself. Because she is me, and I am her.
You have begun to understand. She only had the means to claim your body because your spirits are closely intertwined. Any impact to your body affects both souls, though the weaker of the two spirits often cannot endure the strain.
Often, but not never, no? So even you can't see what comes next. You don't know whether Felicienne or I will win this fight.
She locks eyes with the impartial diviner, and then she sees it, the flaw, the crack in the illusion. Beryl meets her gaze. For once, real fire flickers in those crystalline eyes.
The currents of fate will bend to your actions. You will steer its course rather than be swept away. You have never once yielded before destiny, and that is precisely why I have followed you from the beginning.
She no longer looks attached and polished, no longer like a crystal reflecting every light but her own. The diviner finally descends to the world as it is.
It is as you say. I do not know if you will emerge victorious in this final trial. Will you carry this through for me?
Do you even need to ask?
The fragments in her hand pulse in time with her heartbeat.
Alors, Felicienne, time for you to experience the Tavernier family curse.
Her marvelous little dragon pokes its head out from her pocket, sparks flaring from its nostrils.
If our fates are truly intertwined, then this curse must bind your soul as well as mine. And in true Tavernier fashion, your end will come, just as you lay hands on the treasure you desire most.
The ritual proceeds moment by moment as Paris above them begins drawing closer to the ground, the twin Eiffel Towers nearing collision. A natural light emits brightly from the diamond, drawing the two worlds together.
Incroyable, Felicienne. Just a little longer and Paris as it should be, born from the collective unconscious, will descend into reality. The true Paris. Not like the garbage heap below us.
Like the garbage heap below us. You! Bang. A bullet grazes the diamond. Felicienne instinctively shields it with her hand. The mirrored city above begins to fade. A bullet? Why is there a gun? Where'd you get a gun?
Celia? How did you get here? How are you still alive?
The professor's assistant stands with a gun aimed at him, but her outline wavers ghost-like, just like the reflections above them.
Adele called out to me.
Fascinating. Truly fascinating. Your soul should have been erased by Felicienne. I must thank you once again, my most brilliant student. Your existence confirms another of my
Just shoot him already. You have a gun.
The depths of mist promises more than just resurrection, but an end to death itself.
A friend of Adele's? No doubt you're as tactless as she was. You intend to stop me? Be my guest.
She lifts the diamond to her chest right before her heart.
Go on. You should be grateful I've given you the opportunity. Whether you hit me or the diamond, you'll stop the ritual. Go on.
Do it.
You really think threatening Adele's body will intimidate me? It won't work.
Then just shoot! Then shut up and shoot! Her hand trembles. She fears missing a shot or worse, hitting true.
Yet, is that hesitation I see? Think about what our chère Adele would say at a time like this. Pull the trigger. Sounds like her, n'est-ce pas?
Yeah, pull the trigger.
Shut up! Shut up!
My, have I said something wrong? Or perhaps you don't know Adele as well as you thought. Here, let me show you in a more vivid manner.
The woman inhabiting Adele's body tilts her head with one hand as if shaking loose her thoughts.
Don't worry about me. Just shoot. Take us both out. It's what you have to do. It's the only way to break my family curse. You have to end the adventure with my death. To fall at the height of a brilliant journey. That's better than fading into some bleak, ordinary end, no?
No, Celia. You don't need to do this. I'll end this myself.
Huh? An unexpected line is delivered in the clumsy play, stunning both the actress and her audience. At that moment, the sleeping dragon awakens in her pocket.
You irritating little lizard! How dare you harm your own master! Damn you, Adele! You and your wretched pet!
The flame sears through the haze, burning away the chaos of her memory. The scorching heat, purging all illusion, returns the body to its rightful owner, finally allowing her to move freely.
So this is what it feels like for a soul to be scorched.
Yes!
I understand why so many fear hell.
Adele, you fool! Tell your pet to stop at once! Do you wish to die with me?
No, I don't. Not right now, Felicienne. So why don't you draw the diamond? I can already guess your response.
You keep dreaming! This diamond belongs to me! Not even death can steal it from me!
Listen to you. You'd make an excellent tavernier.
Felicienne's anger only grows, her left hand clutching the diamond tighter still as the flames crawl further up her body inch by
Now let's
inch.
see if fire can separate true from false, Felicienne.
All right. Oh, this is the team you want me to use, eh? What do you do, Adele? I know, but I want to see your stats. All right, fine.
Straight to the point. I like
We're
that.
kill her instantly. How utterly stubborn can you be? This false error is ending. If you intend to exist in the one to come, you must surrender your body to me. I'm listening to you order me around. You may think it's amusingly useless, but let's see how you handle my fire. This fight is easy. I don't doubt it. Fucking barbarian. I haven't had a challenging fight since what, like chapter 6?
What I'm just another shift. It is heatsy. This can't. What I'm just another shift.
Eliminate what is false.
We stand together. Up and at it.
Like the British child will destroy this grown French woman. How much longer are you gonna play around with that cursed flame? Not long, until you leave my body for good.
Into the darkness.
Give it a little flutter.
Oh look, here's what I'm just another shift.
But yeah, she's pretty much the best way to describe her. Damn.
Oh, be careful. These sheets on my wings.
Ezio, you know what to do. Never mind. Enough. You got fired, Adele. Took you long enough. Hi, Dan. Yeah, no. Pathetically easy fight. Most of the fights in like this story mode is just easy, and there's like few I would consider challenge. Oh, now we actually get to a real fight. An unremarkable witness report. All rumors, whispers, and tales. Every passerby keeps a few in their pockets. A painter sketching in the square remembers reaching a point where his artwork was stuck in a bottleneck. That's when the young person uniquely inspired touch helped him finish. The piece was exquisite cubist composition, now shines in the New Age muse. The painter believes that this is the work of a magnificent god of art who manifested the diadem. Okay. Fucking weirdo, it's the plant man. Please fold him. You will always have a place in my heart, mon cher. Hi, Dan. How are you? No need for palmist. The professor writes one last line, snaps his notebook shut, and reaches under his coat. His fingers grip his oldest friend, Le Protecteur revolver.
Then Adele's personality wasn't entirely consumed. She's managed to regain control of her body.
Cecilia, please shoot him.
Even a spirit
You have a
as
gun.
strong-willed as Felicienne lacks the ability to completely dominate another. Perhaps I was wrong to shift focus from the power of the collective unconscious.
There is no need for that, Professor.
Her spirit returns. Weird ass looking gun. Just min-maxing a bit. She raises her hand and nudges the barrel away from Adele.
Even were you to interfere, the outcome would remain unchanged. You are but a pebble in the course of the stream of fate. Wait with me a little longer. Things may just take an unexpected turn.
Little baby revolver.
Didn't you?
Quite the contrary. I see nothing. And that is what fascinates me most of all.
You're fired, Adele!
Get fired, yeah.
You reckless, foolish would-be Joan of Arc!
I made the mistake of inviting me to, oh no, a D&D one-shot that insists on brainstorming mid-max characters. Oh boy. What level are you? What edition? Felicia's form convulses violently. Without a vessel to lean to, she's nothing but a drifting soul, a shadow. A failed actress dragged off stage.
That's almost flattering.
5e, I don't know
This is
level
nothing
yet.
compared
I
to
see.
what you did to Celia.
She picks up the diamond and that rolled away during the struggle.
Adele, hurry! Turn your fire on the diamond!
Silence!
Silence!
Ugh! Shoot her! You have a gun! Her figure flickers as Felician lifts her hand, and with only a twist of her wrist, Celia's outline melts away.
Stop this, Felicienne!
There's no time to check on her friend. Instead, she grips the blue diamond so hard she imagines it could break. Only the real remains. All falsehood will burn away to ash. This charade must finally be put to rest.
Par le feu est purifié. You disgusting hypocrites! Don't you dare wag that finger at me! You may fool everyone else, but not me! I know you better than anyone! I know your true colors! Deny it all you want, but our souls are entwined. Because deep down, you and I are just alike. Take pride in it, girl. Hosting me will be your greatest achievement. Be honest now. No need to play pretend as you did with Celia. All that time, you let her keep writing those letters, knowing full well that your parents were long dead. How wickedly false indeed. I just...
Cold fingers tighten, blurring the line between the living and the dead.
She shared her deepest hopes and dreams with you through those make-believe adventures.
Or
But you
Sniper
ignored
Felder's
them.
class.
What's there to envy about a cursed bloodline?
Oh, you're in the Witcher setting? Why not run, if it's only a one-shot, why not just run it in the Witcher RPG? Which exists. Why don't you just play a cleric that's just OP on its own? I mean, yeah.
I suppose you kept her as a salve to your dreary, miserable life. You really thought you could fool the world into thinking taxi driving was your highest ambition? Deep down, you've always craved more.
Yes.
Don't act like you know me.
You see, okay, here's the greatest mistake about mid-maxing in 5e. There's always an answer to it. Because most of the people who write mid-maxing guides don't read all the rules. We all need so much, only 7 PM, I'm going insane. Do that and amongst stuff.
But I do know you. I know each and every one of your wicked thoughts better than you do. She told you to burn the diamond, but you secretly desired it. You craved your place in this adventure. Your death.
Adele, pull
Blame
through.
you for triggering the curse. You weren't chasing treasure, not by choice, not like your parents. All of this to pretend you are unwillingly caught up in this adventure. You even get to play the savior. And oh, how your dear little friend fits the role of a damsel in distress. All you need is a villain.
You sound like you're coping, Felician.
And that's where I came in. Just as you wished. Of all people in Paris, why did I come to you? Have you given it even the slightest thought?
Muscle and bone grind and twist beneath her crushing grip.
Admit it, Adele. You wanted me to hurt Celia. You wanted to kill her.
Now that's fucked up. Adele uses all her strength to turn towards Celia's face, finding it frozen in shock.
You're lying. Ah, yes. Lies. She lied to you too, Adele. You really are a perfect duo. Two little liars keeping secrets from
How
one
experienced he
another.
is at DMing? Well, good luck to your DMing.
Allow me to reveal another secret. Destroying this diamond will bring an end to more than just me. It will end her as well. Though perhaps, without her, you might at last be free. That's not... true.
She looks at Cecilia again and hears the same plea she heard 100 times before.
Don't listen to her, Adele. You must destroy the diamond. The depths of myth must not be unleashed.
Lose your friends or lose the city? What will it be, Mademoiselle Tavernier?
Well, if she loses the city, she loses
I
too,
have
so...
no intention of giving you the chance to decide. I am not about to die again.
She lowers her head for no other reason than to indulge in her suffering. But what she sees instead is a crooked smile of teeth clenched in defiance.
Damn it!
Did you just fucking bite her? Felicia recalls shoving Adele away. Adele, anticipating the next flay, perfectly rolls twice and lands on her feet. You fucking bite her?
Funny that. Huh. I'm not ready to die either.
She doesn't look back at Celia. Those anxious eyes burn hotter than any flame of truth. The shell of Felicia's peels away completely, and without warning, a massive shadow takes form at the tip of the Eiffel Tower.
I won't let you get away.
What is this fucking music? What is this creature? Another Manus rat. Well, this I will take care. Let us make another team. I don't want to bring them. We will bring them. Oh, what is this shit? Oh, what the fuck is this?
There are many routes to travel, but only
French
one
horn.
destination.
Aggressively French boss fight.
Make a scene out of it. Do you really believe you can escape this? Escape me?
Welcome to pain.
Soldiers? Shape-shifting? Manus Vindicte?
My dear, foolish.
I already have an alt.
You are but a grain of sand before the tides of fate. What good could possibly come from fighting me?
Everything. There is literally only good from
We have to
fighting
stop
you.
them. Those monsters, they're forming some sort of shield. We need to break through. Allez, Adele, think.
What does this do? Use either calculating path or scorching breath. That's implied. Okay, we do this. I'm gonna do this. No. We do this. We'll do this.
Schedule confirmed.
This.
Taking
This.
a peek inside. Enter
And this.
the gate and see the light.
Eliminate what is false. Leave me alone, you phantoms.
Follow the plan.
If the depths of myth is
Close your
nothing more
eyes.
than a sea of collective unconscious, then the creatures born from it must be mere reflections.
One shattered can now remain.
It's weird. Do that looks so wrong. Like melt in the pain.
Give it a
Do
little
this. This.
It stinks.
Sensing their thoughts.
And this.
Listen to this.
Customized bullets.
Face the truth.
I think with Anjo you can do it in 2 rounds. Lamau. You see, I'm a true Limbus player. I'm not reading. Alright. Resistances. Only be affected by fire. What is fire? False is purged.
making some new pointy-toothed friends?
It is heat-treated, no? Enter the gate and see the light.
Purge the impurities. Now, give us a big smile.
A big smile. Come on.
One shatter can now remain.
Unfortunate.
Is that evil little flame supposed to scare me the scene out of it?
I'm guessing I need to get her alt up.
Open your eyes and look around. Can you not see what these miserable people want?
I mean, see what you want.
Give it a little water. It is heat-treated, no? Taking a peek inside.
Eliminate what is false.
The path will become clear.
Dang, I'm at a wee bit of a loss of what this nonsense is around her. Let's see. Flowing barrier. Let's see.
Give it a little water.
Wash, wash.
Sensing their thoughts.
Purge the impurities. Enjoy it, friends.
I see. I think, maybe.
Let's not make a scene out of it.
I hear that, yep. Alright, do this.
No?
This. Adaptive, do it again, just to be sure.
Enter
Then we're
the
gonna do
gate
that.
and see the
Eliminate
light.
what is false. Purge the impurities.
One shatter can
Nautica, finish the job. Or not. Maybe I got it backwards.
Mean it?
Annoying, but fine.
Give it a little
Alright,
water.
this.
Feel like me.
That.
Sensing their thoughts. Eliminate what is false. Now, give us a big.
I gotta do the buff, and I gotta do the debuff, and then I can do anything else. There we go.
though it may come with pain.
That is quite rude, no? That is quite rude, no?
So fucking rude. Cease.
I'm nobody. Just a tour guide from Paris who can handle a car. And tell truth from lies. Par le feu est purifié.
They at least sort of showed us a really cool, like, damage bar going down, you know? That would have been really awesome.
Stop this, Felicienne. You're no master of this city.
You're not even the master of yourself.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back?
Nah, you just gotta move the PNG up, yep.
She's going to destroy the key, Beryl.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
If I don't intervene, all I've worked for will come to nothing. Give me one good reason I shouldn't shoot.
Let me see the health bar go down really fast. That would have been cool.
The archive of imagery has shown no signs of closing, Professor. Look up again. Watch closely.
I see these fucking monsters, man. It lifts his head. The sitting inside drifts closer as its edge scraping the horizons.
The diamond has already served its purpose. It has torn the rift open. The depths of myth is trickling down over us as we speak. Let's see what more the little gemstone can do in her hands.
Adele wipes the blood from the blue diamond with her thumb. Before she decides, she has to be sure of one thing.
Celia, you said you'd buy me a good luck necklace after you publish your paper. Will you keep that promise?
She lowers her head, blood diluted with tears and sweat runs down her face, dripping onto the diamond.
You're too cruel, Adele.
You're too cruel, Adele.
Why didn't you just tell me? I wouldn't have had to write all those silly letters.
A strange, awkward smile twists her lips.
Will I see you again? I'm not sure.
Her eyes land on Felician, unconscious beside her. Time is running out. At last, Celia steps forward. Like when they were children, she places her hand over Adele's, helping her close her fist.
The art of resurrection is elusive and unknown. I don't know what will happen after the diamond is destroyed. What Felicienne said, it was just speculation. There's no more time, Adele. Make your decision. Now.
Adele listens, motionless. After a few failed attempts, she forces out the words.
You know what? Felicienne was right. I am a foolish, pathetic hypocrite. But she still doesn't know all that much.
She steadies her breath, but her next sentence spills out without any filter.
You were never the damsel in distress. No, you're the hero. The adventurer. You were the one who uncovered all the clues. You were the first to embark on this journey. You're more of a tavernier than I'll ever be, Sissy.
The hand holding Adele's tightens once more. Cecilia sighs softly, helplessly. Then Adele hears her laugh.
Don't be silly, Adele. That never mattered to me. It wasn't the tales of gemstones or adventures that drew me to the Tavernier family. It was you.
Me?
You've always been so driven and sure of yourself. Even when we were kids, you never hesitated, never looked back. I wish I could live without regrets like you do.
That laugh tears through her trembling heart, but it keeps her beating, scared
Stay
but
that
alive.
way, Adele, just as you are.
She bites out the words like an oath or a demand.
Well, maybe not completely without regrets. That's asking the impossible. But if you hesitate now, I'll be disappointed.
I'll be disappointed. Celia smiles one last time.
So go on. Follow your art, my dear friend. I believe in you.
She pats Adele's shoulder and lets go. The sound fades, so does her breath, only the heartbeat remains. All that's waiting, torment, pursuit, struggle have come to an end. Every ounce of hope, hatred, sorrow, and forgiveness has been poured out. He has no other choice.
Par le feu est purifié.
Flame is just another means of transformation, but now it must expose what's real. Whatever the disguise, their true natures are revealed, as both substance and form change. The consuming flames surge upward, devouring the French blue. Adele feels her hand grow heavy as a familiar smoky quartz reappears in her palm. But the French blue doesn't vanish. The single gem becomes two. Image and matter part ways, yet neither returns to its original.
How can it still be here? Par le feu est purifié.
Couldn't have widened her eyes a little bit for that? In the blaze, falsehood crumbles and truth remains. The translucent blue diamond endures, proving its unshakable reality.
I burned the beast of Gévaudan. I even burned Felicienne. So why can't I burn this diamond? It is from the depths of myth, isn't it?
Surely it can't survive your fire. It isn't possible. It's only a symbol.
A primordial symbol, yes. That is precisely why it survives.
The diviner affirms her words.
The French blue is both abstract and concrete. An iconic symbol held deep in the collective imagination of our society. No matter how many imitations or counterfeits may exist, none will ever take its place. It is eternally transcendent, unconditionally pure. Its existence can never truly be destroyed. You have done all you can, Adele. Bravo.
What the fuck? Adele listens, confused. She's changed nothing, and yet she's praised. Paris continues to descend, the twin Eiffel Towers crossing at their tips. Like a ladder floating away, heaven and earth draw closer. Cecilia and Felicity grow transparent, stripped away by the wind.
But I failed to destroy the diamond. Celia and Felicienne are...
Adele can't go on, but she sees Beryl's smile. The same smile she gave her long ago in the divination saloon. The version of her in that moment smiling now.
Countless streams converge and intertwine here in this moment. An unstoppable downpour is coming. And in it, you are a remarkably stalwart droplet. Your struggle has at last reached its conclusion. The rain. It is about to fall.
Did this trigger a storm?
What a cruel storm. So far, the story has followed along a classic direction. Broom walked the hero's journey.
Kinda.
But just as it seemed that it might end with triumph, down came the storm. This is the 5th joke fate has played on me.
Well, I admit I saw it coming. I have no love for the
I
storm
must be
either.
honest with you. There is something in it that I like. As dreadful as it may be to stand before a future I cannot foresee, I feel something else. Perhaps you might call it hope for someone born with my abilities. There is a strange beauty in moments like these. To know how it feels to know nothing. Yes, though I understand it may come at a great price. Ah, Perhaps that is why the Vigile Bureau and the Foundation have kept such a keen eye on me. Perhaps they think me one of those storm advocates. But why would I advocate for it? I have never asked for it. All I have done is try to understand it.
I see, I see. Well, time to kill this boss like 2 more times. Because it needs to be a challenge. Oh, do I not even... Step.
Foreign objects on the rails.
I'm guessing it is not going to be oh so story-like as before.
Taking a peek inside.
Schedule confirmed.
I'll handle the text.
Ulrich, it's time for you to finish the job.
All is planned.
An adequate sample.
Destroy the beast.
Solution.
Yeah. Now that was very rude.
Won't be fooled.
It's
I don't want to use her ability yet.
I'll handle the tech support.
Slosh, slosh. Oh, hello, my shadowy friends. Enjoy it, friends.
What the fuck was that? Why was it a critter? Oh.
Can I give everyone a ride on
Not
my back?
even a phase 2. Got it. We just made the fight easier, I see. Maybe I should have just used the French team. Alright, no holding back, no phase 2, just kill the beast.
Schedule.
I'll handle it. All right, time to crack some codes.
Close your eyes.
I'll just kill it even faster this time.
Encryption complete. Decode complete.
Flint, you would. 756. Thank you for the raid. How are you? Let me give you a shout out. What are you up to? You are playing Vampire the Masquerade, Reckoning of New York. I'm good. Long time no art.
I'll handle the tech support.
It'd be like that sometimes.
I'll handle the tech support.
I've been pretty good. I've been doing alright.
Crack some codes.
I've been chilling out. A lot of Warframe lately. I've been trapped into playing Warframe. Unfortunate for my soul.
And see the light.
Perfect solution. According to my calculations.
Face the truth.
Might it be? How it be? Hope you are having a good day.
One shattered, and now remain.
Could be worse. Could be League of Legends. That's so true. So true. That's one of those things where it's just like, yeah, I'll play that if it guarantees me like, you know, 50 subscribers and like 1,000 viewers after like one stream.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Well, that's the sort of, yeah, no, I would never play that of my own volition anymore. Might as well, we might just get what we wish for beneath its veil. Chapter 18. Alright. 18, 19, 20. So 3 more nodes and we will be done with the event story. Hesitation, Adele rushes Cecilia, trying to steady her friend. Cecilia weakly shakes her head, stopping her. I was Dotson strip right now, Dotson. You were joining me will do for a while, so I hope you're okay. Thanks. Thank you for checking up.
Just as it was meant to be.
What?
What? Why is fortune teller lady have to be
Ridiculous
crazy?
sight. This distorted Paris.
She smiles too, and then lowers her gaze to the world below the tower. The beasts below have donned new costumes, masquerading as humans. The strike becomes like a carnival parade. More figures pour out from the alleys and buildings, half beast, half human, joining the wild hunt.
The July column just turned into a bilboquet. The Vert Galant statue replaced with some bizarre lobster. And my friend is disappearing before my eyes.
Can't believe the devs are deciding the French don't get a happy ending.
That all this was meant to happen? It's all so meaningless. So absurd.
Is it?
Is it? A single word pulls Beryl from her trance.
Perhaps you are right, Adele. Thank you for showing me what I could not see.
Excuse me?
Fate, destiny. It has become nothing more than an absurdity. A tangled mess. This storm should never have come to pass.
Storm?
She repeats the word faintly, glancing around. Cecilia, too weak to speak, Felice still unconscious, and Beryl watching them both in silence. Everyone is spent, only one delirious actor remains on the stage.
This storm is quite a delightful surprise.
Oh, fuck off, Rizal.
Look at this mass hysteria. It's becoming ever more unified. As if some force, some will is drawing them together.
I hear my
controlling
dog freaking out. He stumbles, pinning the last stroke in his notebook.
Yes. Yes, I see it clearly now. The world is a stage, a performance with no script, and we have arrived at the moment when the curtain must fall and the scene must shift.
The scene must shift, yes.
This upheaval, this shift we've ushered in, has been intensifying the turmoil of the era.
Yeah, so your plan was doomed to fail from the start.
Marvelous device. It's just the spark we need to ignite a cleansing fire.
Oh, you fucking
With this
wish.
power, we can manipulate the appearance of the storm as we please.
No.
The changes to the mass hysteria. Yes, it's all obvious now. They were born from the collective subconscious. We are mere actors on this stage, for the material world is nothing but a projection of the mind.
Stop making that mouth so big.
Dialogues are but borrowed lines from ancient scripts. Their passion, their love for life, an oblivious repetition of the same narratives. The play has no script, yet tells the same story.
Oh fuck, we're going with the cave allegory again? Shoot him!
Flicker on a cave wall. I've seen
Shoot that guy!
the ultimate truth. The truth that even the transcendental law feigns to hide.
We can never escape the
But I've
fucking
seen it
island.
now. I've seen it. The depths of meat itself will also be corrected, just as all the errors of the reality. But who decided which of these errors are wrong to begin with? Or perhaps what is right is essentially an endlessly repeated chain of errors.
Push him off the Eiffel Tower, shoot him, do something! Zoe bends backward, so sharp as if he would snap in tune. The reflected light of the Sty City shimmering in the reflection of his manic joy. Mods hit him with the jade light. Beryl looks at him, pity flickering across her tired face.
What's wrong with him?
He has seen the fruition of his life's work, and it has driven him mad.
Yeah, because he sucks and he's
But
wrong.
mad or not, none of it will matter soon. This whimsical era, along with the Paris we know, will be washed away in the coming rain.
Is this some kind of joke? Am I missing something? An era wiped out by a little rain? It doesn't make any sense.
Oh, you don't know because it's illegal to know.
No! Celia!
Paris, la ville lumière, la ville de la romance, une tapisserie de symboles. Elle n'hésite jamais à montrer toutes ses émotions.
Got passions, living views, a conspiracy stage, and ancient ballads.
Les complots mis en scène dans ces ruelles anciennes et étroites, parce qu'elles défendent ton droit de choisir.
I wish it
de
smelled
crier
better.
au bout de terre, de regarder en arrière ou vers l'avenir, de vivre sous une monarchie ou une république, et une myriade d'idéologies. Tu peux te jeter dans le
Put
masque
yourself in the maelstrom or conjure up a
ou en
new one
créer un
yourself.
nouveau toi-même.
Celia loves this city so deeply. She knows everything about Paris, from the catacombs to the top of every tower. Celia deserves to live, not me.
It's fierce will never smell good. It's filled with cheese and Parisians.
Celia have to vanish.
I don't. It definitely wasn't the smell of bad cheese that made it bad.
Où les
I'll
sentiers
say that.
s'entrecroisent à l'infini, accueillant des bifurcations sans fin, des choix sans fin. Hernani, Notre-Dame, les montgolfières qui flottent au-dessus du palais Saint-Pierre. Ces philosophies trouvent leur forme, circulant de lèvre en lèvre, de cœur en cœur, à travers tous ses habitants.
I swear my taxi driver didn't bathe.
Considérez le destin
Or was he
de la
Parisian?
vie avec élégance et légèreté.
Your God, fate and life, fidelity and
Voilà
descent is the very
le
spirit of
véritable
Paris.
esprit de Paris, là où les rêves et les imaginaires ne s'effacent jamais. Il t'accompagne à travers tous les temps et toutes les époques, comme un festin qui voyage.
Stretch.
Immortel, indestructible.
Ooh, I was starting the shrimp. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate.
What more is there for me to seek in this meaningless, inferior world? The true world, the one that matters, has already descended. Voila. See that? The clearest, most perfect water at the bottom of the archive. Now, so close.
God.
Almost with
Uncanny Valley.
in the deepest,
With this
most
animated painting.
pristine layer of our joint consciousness.
Éternellement vrai, éternellement gravé dans l'esprit.
Oh, what the hell?
The rift is closing. The storm will now correct the faults of this era. The city of light descending from the sky, the phantoms walking among the living, and the legendary beasts roaming the streets. They will all vanish.
Come on!
The mad have fulfilled their wish. The play has come to an end. Everything once in chaos will be brought back to order.
No!
No?
Beryl!
Who is this? Who is speaking? A hand lats tight around Beryl's ankle.
Ah, you have awakened.
Oh,
Though perhaps it would be better to remain asleep. It may spare you some pain.
I am no coward, Beryl.
You sounded very cowardly and afraid. She gasps, though no air, no wind can fill what's left of her fading chest.
But you have to fix this. You have to do something.
What, you think Beryl has to do
Tell me
anything?
how to change this. Just a hint.
Die.
I refuse to vanish like this. To disappear after finally clawing my way back.
Beryl lifts her foot and steps forward without concern. Feliciane's fingers close desperately on open air.
Worthless grovelers who can't even use arcane skills. They deserve to die, not me. This world belongs to us.
Okay. So you're not just selfish, you're also racist. Alright.
I will report every moment of this to the Guiding One.
Who fucking cares? We kicked your god's ass before. The retreating footsteps pause.
I saw what you did to Laurent Roseau. You drove him to his death. You've never been loyal to anyone. You're nothing but a soulless profiteer. You care for nothing. You never believed in any of the principles of Manus Vindicte. You never wanted to bring back the beautiful world we once had, did you?
You never had it, you fucking idiots. Manus cringed. The sound of familiar steps approaches Dan, stopping right in front of her.
How amusing.
How abusing.
You seek my help, yet accuse and threaten me in the same breath. Do you think you speak to me from a position of strength? What would you do if our positions were reversed, dear Felician?
Dear Felician. Beryl looks down at Felician as if examining a rare creature writhing in a deadly trap.
There is nothing more to say. It has been a pleasure, Madame.
Good, Beryl. Good. Before Beryl can move, Felician trembles out a faint, broken sentence. She lowers her head, throat straining. Droplets slide from her hair and vanish into the dust.
Please. Please. Help me, Beryl. I don't want to die.
Très bien.
Very well. Beryl nods, straightens up, and asks her final question. But this time, her translucent gaze settles on Adele.
What do you think, Adele? Should she be saved, or pay for what she has done with her life?
Oh. So what's your answer, Adele? What are you gonna do? What are you going to do? The hero's journey. You're the protagonist, the star hero. Trust me, no one can resist the spotlight. We're in movie watching mode at this point. I doubt there's gonna be another fight for the rest of the story. And it's only 20 things long, so...
Sounds like you're just trying to pass the burden on to me. Whether she lives or dies, the weight ends up on my shoulders, doesn't it?
The question is more direct than expected. Beryl thinks over the words, then nods again.
In many ways, you two are alike. Neither of you can stand by as fate attempts to pull you down its path. You fight. It is no wonder that she could reach into the depths of your mind. Now, her very existence is in your hands. You will not have another chance like this.
She reaches out her hand.
Your friend and the original Felician perished in the same way. It is likely, then, that she has returned to the depths of myth. Should Felician live, she may become the key to discovering the truth of that realm. And in time, you may even find a way to bring your friend back.
Or...
Yet, should she die, you will have taken a fitting revenge, and her torment of your body will end at last.
Swear it then. swear that every word you just said is true.
One pair of the earnest eyes meets another, calming and unflinching.
You ask for something beyond what I am capable of. As you know, Arcanum has its limits. There is no absolute way to prove one's intentions or words, just as I cannot see all ends as clearly as I once did. Time is ticking. Give me the diamond now, or lose this opportunity forever.
Adele hesitates, then raises her arm. Felicienne is silent, or perhaps she can no longer speak. She lowers her head. That proud defiance she once carried is gone. Irritation, exhaustion, and aimless rage will wash over her, and in the end it all becomes a sigh.
Take it.
Her resentment is still there, but somehow looking at her broken and pathetic, it awakens some pity in her.
Save her.
The diamond drops in the barrel's palm.
Merci beaucoup. You have led me to the answer. I will respond with the sincerity it deserves. As I have said before, your fates have converged. Felicienne, your journey through the spiritual realm has reached its end. But you still have a place in the crown of the material world. Now, the Numa that has reached the edge of one world must begin anew in the next.
Oh? Rael's crying. Why is she crying? No, she's putting her into the...
Take this, Adele, an accolade for your adventure.
So she put the diamond and Adele and Felicienne into
An
it.
accolade.
It's back in her hand. Stained with blood, warm with tears, the lashing she still owns.
Merci. But your eyes.
Please do not worry yourself. It seems I have walked this shoreline too long. I have grown too accustomed to watching its flow. The more I think I see through fate, the more vulnerable I become to it. Still, I chose to watch one final time. Just this once.
She smiles and points to the diamond clutched in Adele's hand.
It makes for a fine imitation. Your flame separated the French blue from the smoky quartz it had inhabited. I simply gave it a new vessel, a clear quartz. It was the best that I could manage. I hope it will suffice. And I hope both you and Felicienne will be satisfied with it.
Will she wake up soon? And when that happens, will I still see her image in my hallucinations like before?
You will suffer no more hallucinations. And she will awaken again. In time. Yet you will be the sole master of your body. She is but a soul quietly bound to it. So long as neither of you strays too far from the other, her soul should remain whole.
Its edges cut deep into her fingers. She feels the veins in her fingertips tighten, pulling at her heart. Everything unfolds as foretold. Even the French blue fulfills its destined curse, entangling its bearer like a shadow.
The rain is about to fall. We must go. By dawn tomorrow, this world will be washed clean. I must admit, I enjoyed this ending of yours. But whether you continue to the next chapter is up to you.
But when the shadow ends, the audience must leave. Beryl has always obeyed that rule, and she's not about to change.
Madame Boaniche! Madame Boaniche, forgive me. Do you know the theory of evolution?
Where is this coming from?
Humankind evolved from apes. I don't understand the science, but in short, we all came from monkeys. But then, where did that monkey come from? Are we all just a copy of some ancient thing? And if we keep tracing back, how did life even begin on Earth? Can we ever find that original spark of life? Is it even possible? What I'm trying to say is, things rarely have a single clear cause. The birth of life is complex. It can be influenced by all kinds of factors. Maybe that applies to fate as well. So, whatever happens, I don't intend for my story to end anytime soon.
Beryl, you don't have to save Adele, by the way. Friends, homes, curses, prophecies. Everything she's ever hoped for or fought to achieve means nothing against the rain. If only one explanation remains, she'll seize it. Even if it's just a fragile thread of silk.
Please, take me with you. There must be a way to avoid this storm you spoke of.
She shouts. The Tavernier curse may already be in motion. This is the goal fate intended, a goal worthy dying for. The rain washes everything away, ending her long wait. And as ordinary life fades away, her adventure truly begins.
I'll help you find jewels in return. Answers, anything. Whatever it is you seek.
A generous offer. To honor your sincerity, I shall give you an answer. What is it you wish to know?
The truth about the storm.
She answers without hesitation.
I need to understand it so I can bring back my friends.
Including Felicienne.
I wouldn't call her a friend. But for her to simply vanish...
Too merciful.
Too merciful for her.
The diviner listens to every word, then nods.
Would you still accompany me, knowing we may gain nothing in the end?
I would. You can't just sit around waiting for something terrible to happen, can you?
The little dragon climbs onto her shoulder and spits out a fireball.
Indeed. I suppose there will never be an age lacking those who chase gemstones and answers about their fate. Perhaps a jewel hunter is exactly what my little establishment needs.
Which way do we go, Madame Boaniche?
Forward. Through the crowd.
Through the crowd, hit the pedal.
To guide you.
We're going to the fountain.
I'm just glad to be of service, Madame. I hope you have a pleasant journey.
Beryl takes a firm, wistful look at the revelers. The city is just the place where she keeps herself. A jewelry box made to hold a precious crystal. Still, she decides to remember it just a little longer. That's enough. She leans back in the passenger seat and closes her eyes.
For a long while going forward, I may not be able to divine with the same precision I once had. Yet this feeling of not seeing has a comfort of its own. If our fate truly is guided by a higher being, I must imagine they are blind.
Radio begins the play.
I hope that when I awake, you will have reached your destination.
In Chapter 4, which I assume will involve the Foundation or that weird bureau people that's been mentioned a few times. An old bookstore on Rue Saint-Honore. A faded book draws your attention. Contents are exactly what you want to understand. You brush your fingers once more across the dull stable Tybalt, the Beast of North Africa, Elements of Geometry. Saloon Etiquette, written by a court attendant. The Lovers Holding Lilies. We'll doubt that one. Yes, a book that lights two souls at once. Oh.
It was then that I decided to help Broom one last time. There was risk in my choice. I could not see what the consequences would be. Still, I succeeded, and the rewards were most generous. Many suspected that I had planned it from the start. A common accusation made of diviners, of course.
That's really funny, actually. How's your vision?
Thank you for your concern. I am doing well, though the future now comes to me through an ever-thickening haze. Though, I should say, I find myself welcoming the lack of clarity. I am now able to watch my daughter grow, to observe her, and feel true surprise in every step she takes. If there is anything to take away from Broom's story, I would suggest this. Sometimes, good can come from being blind to fate's path. How exciting it must be to arrive in this world knowing nothing, and, after a long, beautiful journey, realize just how much there is still to discover.
How lovely. Ordinary in ordinary times. Sharing secrets is how conspiracies form. And then we run through the hard mode and kill all the bosses.
So, let me get this straight. The fifth storm was brought forth by Manus Vindicte, and you witnessed the process firsthand. Based on your testimony, Miss Beryl Baunish wasn't an accomplice of the Manus, and she even saved your life.
Yes.
The mist clears from the black mirror, revealing the witness beneath it. It was never a lie.
And after that, what happened?
I followed Madame Boanish's advice and made it to a shelter that could resist the storm. The rain got heavier and heavier along the way, but thankfully we made it there just in time. It's such a shame my little cab didn't have room for anyone else. I know that there's still a Paris out there, but it's no longer my Paris. Everything I loved there was washed away in the rain. Just as the prophecy said.
The storyteller caps her story with a bitter laugh, leaving the room quiet.
And the rest, you already know. Thanks to Madame Boanish, I wasn't left on the streets alone. The neighborhoods I knew, the people I once recognized, they've all changed. But at least I have my car.
Car.
In any case, I still prefer driving the streets to staying in some cozy room. Madame Boanish's work keeps her on the move, so I've been helping her since then. We even went to Delhi to sell her topazes. Oh, and I met her daughter there, Matilda. She's nothing like her mother. Everything she feels is written plainly on her face. To be honest, I get along better with her.
Intriguing.
Madame Boanish, She's changed too.
She pauses.
She feels more real now. More alive.
The conversation continues for some time before ending, until after the sound of departing footsteps, silence returns. Oh, what the hell?
It seems Miss Boaniche is in the clear, based on the witness's testimony.
Black ibises to death.
She claims Beryl Boaniche saved her and has remained at her side for years. If there were anything suspicious going on, she would have noticed.
I wouldn't be so sure.
A voice comes from the shadowed corner. Throughout the inquiry, his superior has kept silent.
You don't trust the lie detector results? Isn't this the most advanced top-of-the-line model?
Advanced or not, machines can fail. I prefer to trust my instincts.
Black Ibis steps out from the dark, rapping her knuckles on the costly top-of-the-line model on the table.
And mine are telling me she's hiding something.
About the fifth storm?
That, and the fact that Madame Boaniche returned so abruptly. After
I
the
like
night
this design.
storm, she vanished without a trace. Who would have thought? She would stroll back in out of nowhere, acting as if nothing happened, with some big revelation in hand.
The corridor is empty, but for one still figure.
Unbelievable. One sloppy mistake after another.
She didn't tell her about Felicia still in her head.
If you'd just written liar all over your face. You should count yourself lucky I covered for you.
Oh my god. Broom hadn't planned to answer, but the voice is insistent.
Are you expecting a thank you from me, Felician?
She's not the voice in her
Don't think
head.
I don't know. You just don't want your own secrets exposed. And didn't I tell you to stop talking to me like this while we're on Foundation grounds? Who knows who might be eavesdropping on us?
And I told you that I can hear you perfectly well without you mouthing the words. Is that really so hard to understand?
And if I slip up subconsciously? I suppose you might have forgotten what it feels like to have a mouth.
A cold snort crawls from her left hand up through her arm and rattles around her skull.
Always so rude to me, while you offer nothing but praise and fawning to that woman. You ought to have listened to me. Gone to meet the Guiding One and pledged your loyalty. But you didn't, because you are, and always have been, a stubborn fool. Fine. Side with the Foundation if you want. Call it ignorance, call it short-sightedness. Should I expect anything less from such rabble? But staking our lives on that woman? That is something far more than simply foolish. Do you really trust her so much?
Yeah, big words from somebody sitting in the spiritual tuck chair. The blaming voice in her head receives a curt reply.
I do. I believe in Madame Boaniche. She'll prove I made the right choice.
A knock on the door, a pause, the chief of staff voice from within.
Who is it?
It's me, Vertin. I've come to check on the status of my field mission application.
Ah, Vertin.
Is now not a good time?
Classic Vertin. Usually the door opens right away, but this time she waits a little longer.
Please, come in, Vertin.
Pushes it open. A stranger sits on the guest sofa.
We finally meet, Miss Vertin. Matilda has told me much about you.
The name of an old classmate resurfaces. The woman's refined features blur with another livelier face.
Then you must be Madame Barrow-Berenice.
Better?
I see we can skip the formalities.
Burton's very knowledgeable. Her smile is warm and gentle, but her eyes don't match.
You have seen the golden thread, have you not?
Oh boy. What about the golden thread? Blowing feet. Ah, they're not. Mother. Of course, you ended off on a mystery like that, you rats. Finn, yeah. Rats! 4 hours. Exactly 4 hours to get to the end from, from our stuff. Alright, what do we got here? You said not change expression. Her pulse said your testament is flawless. Everything. You got delayed. Let's confirm your statement for the 3rd time. I'll answer truthfully. Yes. What about it? Yes. Yes, she saved me. Throughout she never saw. No. And to this day, you haven't seen any evidence of the capacity. None, I'm certain. Game? Well, nifty. No problem as in your vision. Seen this move before. Blue top hat isn't familiar. These are not. Mama. Hard mode. Now we go and kill all these basic enemies because they are pathetic and weak, and even though it's hard mode. I would really wish the game would just let me play through the story on hard mode. It just gives me everything. Like, come on.
Scheduled. All right, I'll handle the tech support.
Like, come on, man.
In my sights.
These enemies are not that impressive. They're not worth the trouble. They're silly. Billy, I actually need to swap to the other team. I might as well use the other team for this to just do it faster. Like, look at this guy. Hi, my name is Wolf Knight. Some of my friends told me Wolfie. Hello, Wolfie. How are you?
It's sensing their thoughts.
You're having a good day.
Taking a peek inside.
Customized bullets.
Though it may come with pain.
Chillin'. Nice.
Let's dance with the shadows.
Nice. We just finished up the event story, so we're just doing the hard mode. Quote unquote hard mode.
Vampires don't just thirst for blood, we crave victory too.
And maybe we'll have enough rock candy to do another gamba. As one always does. Also, I will use the faster team. Oh, recommended plant? Will I have a plant team? Use the plant team.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
Guns load.
What I'm good. Just another shift. This crunch should do. These sheets are my wings.
Our joyous team, our happy team. How is Tooth Fairy? Is she fun to use?
Careful with the pages. Yes, I got this. Oh look, here's another one. Are we really doing this?
Trail's still warm.
Yeah, she's fine. Nice.
Higher than a bell tower.
I'm hoping I get Anjonala or Beryl before the banners dry out. We still got like
Can't read it.
3 weeks for Beryl.
To read.
You are not welcome here.
Don't mess with Texas.
What? That's like... That's at least 3 more rolls. With our 10 rolls.
Stay away from me.
Time to get to business.
What's this do? I haven't seen her ult yet.
You can do this.
Let's take a gander.
Weak hiding spot.
We'll find our home one day.
Unleash the clamp! Alright. Midnight Cafe. I think most of the enemies in this story are spirit. I don't use this team because Ezio is kind of fast, and I sort of want to see if he can just mulch through these guys really fast. Save me some trouble.
Wait for the right moment.
What I'm just another. Oh, look, here's another one.
Liberato dalla paura.
He's such a silly little guy.
These sheets are my wings. We stand together.
You've got guts.
Yeah, Ezio is fulfilling his services. That one lived, Ezio. Finish the job. It's still alive.
Into the darkness.
Guns loaded. Trail still warm.
Kill that thing.
Wait for the right moment. Into the darkness. You see it coming.
Perfect.
Don't act surprised. It's just.
It's most of the enemies are just like these sock puppet monsters. Is how I feel about them. The beast of the Donavir. The sock puppet invasion.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
Cazzo.
All right, gang. Take care of this homeless guy. He's kind of rude.
Just another shift. This
No, I really don't like him.
It will be over before you feel
I think we can, take care of him now.
Up and at it.
Oh!
Together.
Dr. Pibby, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Are you having a good day? Let me give you a shout out. What's up? You're playing Reverse 1999. What are you up to? In the silly game of the silly. Well, I also understand if you need a raid and run, but I hope you're having a good day. We gotta kill these dogs.
Into the darkness.
What I'm just another shift.
Wait for the right moment.
Oh,
Do
look,
this.
here's another one.
Non voltarti indietro.
Okay, these guys are a little tanky.
Addio, straniero.
Never mind, that was just a fluke.
You see it coming. Liberato dal fratello.
I mean, even Argus is, throwing hands.
Oh, be careful.
Yeah, okay, summon another little guy. Do this, do this, do that, do this, and this.
Loaded. Weak hiding spot.
Kill him. I want this thing gone. Put it in the dirt, where it belongs. How else will anyone decide that it's truly just not worth it?
Addio, straniero.
Just brute force through it.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
Yes, thank you, Ezio. You do a lot of damage for us. Yeah, sometimes I feel like this game really is just the. We wanted to make a visual novel, but that we wouldn't be able to do all we wanted, so we made a gacha game. Not like that's a bad thing though.
card should do. Just another what I'm good at.
It will be over before you feel it.
I just feel like there's often a dissonance between the fights and the story.
Rise and shine.
Look at that one. So rude. It spat on Ezio and it's just like, kick it into the gutter. This.
Loaded.
Wait
This.
for the right moment.
Trail still
Into
This,
the
this,
Oh
and
look,
this.
here's another one.
Addio, straniero.
Alright. Beat up this last one.
Liberato dalla paura.
He's gonna start summoning dogs from the shelter.
time to get
You want me to? Just another what I'm good at.
the weak hiding spot.
More.
We'll find our home.
More.
One day.
The clamshell must be ascended.
Oh, be careful. That one.
It's like
even
throwing
as tough as making up
frisbees.
an old fact.
But Tutu feels like there's someone that would be like a Tron character, you know, throwing 1,000 discs of vengeance. On the silent confluence. Is this the bone critters? Yeah, just beat up that one and the other ones fall into place. I don't know if the other team would have been faster or not, honestly, at this point, because they would have had the damage buff. Oh well, but still.
Wait for the
What I'm good at. Just another this card should do.
It will be over before you feel it.
Laundry time. We're not afraid of you.
It's just about building up those lovely stacks. Either way. My quote-unquote intellect team does its best.
Yes, I got this.
Trail's still warm.
Oh look, here's what I'm good at. This card should do.
Do this.
Higher than a bell tower, and deep in the clouds.
Destroy them, Fatutu. Unleash the nightmare.
Weak hiding spot.
We stand together.
No, wait, no, that's Flutter Page. Both their names start with F. Don't at me. Okay, maybe the other team would have been faster. Hard to tell at this point.
You are not welcome here.
Never fucking mind. Never mind. It barely took a. It took 2 rounds. It says 3. No, that was fucking 2. Never mind. There was a bloodthirst in that. I don't know. It feels different.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us.
Look at this fucking loser, man. So much trouble could be spared if they just, pulled up their britches and shot every Manus member on sight.
It will be over before you feel it.
Up and at it. Laundry time. We stand together.
The dogs really do tank for that man, huh? Alright. Alright. Look what happened to your dogs.
Trail's still warm.
Yes, what I'm good at. This card should do.
Wait for the right moment.
Will he survive the turn? Now that's the question.
Bell tower, and deep in the clouds.
I'm starting to think you might not like Manus. Can't imagine why though. I might not like Manus. Why? What would ever make you think that?
Not welcome here.
There's just a totally normal organization. Yeah, we should kill them all. We should kill all of them. There should absolutely be no mercy for the Manus. Unironically, everything would be better if we killed all of them. And nothing, absolutely nothing, has thus far existed to, you know, make me think that would be, you know, a bad thing to do.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Into the darkness.
Just another shift. What I'm saying.
I don't want no Manus blazers, you know, hyping up the terrorists, alright? To kill people for fun. Even the portrait lady, especially the portrait lady. I don't know what she's doing, but I have a feeling that she might be the most fucked up one of all. I don't trust portrait lady. I don't know what her deal is, and I'm going to assume it's not good. She's part of Manus, and that is literally good enough.
Weak hiding spot.
You see it coming.
Make a scene out of it.
Adios,
Let's not
Straniero.
make a scene out of it.
Don't mess with Texas.
And she's an awaken, and I'm just like, what did you what did you awaken to, you know, exist like that?
That was your last
You know, what were you? Why would you side with Manus? Finish the job. Kill that guy.
Don't act surprised. It's just another day on the job.
Another day on the job. That's so true, Ardis. So true. Another day of wiping out another Manus cell.
Straight to the point. I like that.
They're like, Manus is like, you know, a chaos cult from like Warhammer 40k, where, you know, the best thing you can do is to just kill them all.
Liberato dal fratello.
Up and at it. Get out with you.
They sacrifice them own, they'll sacrifice innocent people, they will lie and deceive you to get what they want.
Oh look, here's another one.
Guns loaded.
Wait for the right
And look at this, fate has ordained me to level horrible pain upon this Manus woman. But they offer friendship in Tamari. They literally don't. They lie.
Coming.
They offer it, but it's a deception. You know, put on the mask. It'll be fine. You know, it totally won't kill you or drive you insane. It's a test of faith for our fake religion. Nuh-uh.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Yeah, it's not a real boss fight. Don't you lie to me, game.
What I'm just another shift. We're not afraid of you.
Liberato dal fratello.
An Italian, a British girl, an Islander girl, and an American are gonna beat up this French lady. Look, they're just fighting against evil realtors. You. Because they weren't strong enough to stop Exio. God. Yeah, some boss fight that was on hard mode, okay? God damn. Game? Game was surprised I made so much currency at once. Give me this. That's the first one I want. Then I want these. We need those for the gambling. I can't afford that. Give me these other two. I need to spend another 20,000. How rude. What is this? I don't really like those designs. Yeah, the rivers are kind of nifty. Give me the music. Give me this casket. Give me a golden fleece. At 500, give me the watch then. Is that good enough for you? No? Ugh, foul. Search for scrolls. How many did we get? 3. That's not bad. I need to get more of those glamours. Oh boy, can't wait to grind those bad boys out. But we have enough to gamble. I have more time to get her. This is like my last chance to get this one. So, go. Fuck. I'm not getting the succubus. Unfortunate. Double X. How dare you? X. You've made me very sad, and we will hit you with a bus. Yeah, we'll hit the other stuff. Mains, bulletin, all that. XX, yeah. Let's see what the new music sounds like. Did I add it to the playlist? Oh, it's just the French music. Sure, I'll add it. Don't make me hit the machine. I'll hit it as much as I want, radio. There. Can't stop me.
I don't think I've changed very much.
No, I need to. Nah. I defeat a story boss. That doesn't count as a story boss, I guess. Consumables. Where is it? Yeah, we're gonna get a new. We gotta engrave a side cube because I don't really feel like doing Numa. Come on, get engraved. We ain't making it, boss. Interact with a character 10 times in the suitcase. The suitcase gets to be a suitcase. Alright, we gotta complete those. Watch all the chapters of Long Reign of Fate. Oh, right, that's the side story stuff, I think, probably. We'll see. Well, it wants me to do the 2 Numa stages anyway. Okay, fine. Beat up these moth creatures as per usual. Marcus, that don't sound right when you're all sped up like that. It just don't sound right. Beat up the moth creature. These nightmares. Okay, we're almost done.
We've done a good job. Now, may I have a hand towel?
You may have a hand towel, yes. There. Claim that. Go here. Claim all of these. Another level doesn't hurt. I doubt that's enough for another roll. Absolutely not. I need a lot more.
Oh,
unfortunate.
You know that deer girl over there? Oh, I bet she'd love one of our reindeer races. It's so much fun.
At least she talks about Jessica. All right.
Icy fields on the
Knuckle Pop. We finished up the story of the flowing feast event.
Look. She already has a garland in her hair.
Lots of
Did she already
food.
win one? Oh, chip it dakon.
I don't know what those words mean. But it is very nice. Thank you, Nautica. Let's raid out to somebody. Who to raid out to? Who to raid out to? Let us see. Oh my god, a feeling. Someone's playing fucking Overwatch. And I'm just like, we are so back. I'm just like, you're playing Overwatch. I'm sorry. It's over. It's Joverwatch. Let's see. Who to raid out
doesn't mean everything else is. If you lie down flat among the grass,
I should do like a
really
ZZZ stream later this week. All the goods.
Listen. You'll hear it. The tree roots stretching beneath you, the gentle flow of a mountain stream, and the whispers of the Mother Spirit.
Nah, I'm not gonna raid out to them. They're in super big collab mode, and I'm just like, I won't interrupt them. I will raid out to Chelzor, the Destroyer. She's nifty. I like her videos. She's nice. Let's start the raid. Their stream like just started, so it's a good time. They're like 20 minutes in. So. I thank you all for coming here. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Love you all and have a good night. Raiding now. And you two people, bye bye.
Back as much if that makes any